Good morning. What up, Kyle? Let's get the twatter going. Should also. All right. It goes. I finally caught up on sleep. This cup of coffee actually is from one of our viewers. Someone in chat sent me some coffee, and it's quite good. Actually, it's really good. Big fan. Let's see here. Where did my ChatGPT go? Here, we're generating a ChatGPT image for Twitter. All right. What up, Dave? Oh, come on. I believe. All right, we can bump that over there. And we'll half screen this for now. Do I want to start on this today? I'm probably going to stream a lot today. Oh, Dave, this is that wrapper I was working on. I was also playing around with the idea of potentially you can make some really interesting tooling, I think, if you annotated your FFI functions using this model with like JSDoc, and if you used like a .ts file provided by this library, you could probably parse JSDocs pretty easily and generate external files in OCaml really, really easily. Well, I say really, really easily, but it would be an easier approach than other approaches for automatically generating bindings. Yeah, I think I'm gonna explore that a bit. Look at Gen.js API. Gen.js API OCaml. There we go. Yeah. Let's see here. Man, my desk is still not set up from traveling. Interesting. Goji seems interesting. this active? No, this isn't maintained at all. Some sample bindings. This is the opposite direction. I would want something like JS doc parser. I wonder if one of these exists. I mean, I would end up writing this in OCaml, but like this, I'm working on writing a .d.ts file for this basically little wrapper around Melange's runtime. And I think the idea would be potentially exporting types from this library. So when you're authoring a file like this, if you annotate it using like these library types or just straight up primitives, that we could parse the JS doc and write essentially externals in OCaml. Like we generate the OCaml rather than the other way around. I don't know, but this feels cool. I really like this. I cribbed somebody's pattern of using namespaces off one of my tweets that I saw. And like, hold on, let me get the DTS. Like using this type T in brands to basically make these types opaque. I thought this worked out pretty freaking cool. Let me go look at this, and it's just like, yo, we get a result back. And if we do, let's just say my result, we do this. So it'd be like, sure. This, and then we could be like, well, result dot is okay. You can do stuff like that. But the actual result object, I don't know why it thinks that's an array. Not sure why that is. Gonna have to fix the typings there. I had this working yesterday, but really this had no types on it. It was all opaque, and you could just pass it through the result type until it was unboxed. Like unwrap or, like I almost just want to use this library in my normal code. Like this feels pretty cool.
Describe the world.
Yeah, like that type definition is like so close to home with OCaml. But we will probably come back to playing with this a little later today. I want to get through rewriting our template compilation stuff and trying to install an OPAM switch and create Melange app. So that's my goal right now. But I'm already getting distracted because I didn't post to Twitter yet. None of these are great. Here we go. Let's just crib this again. Nope, that's not the one we want. Yeah. I'm being lazy about it this morning. Oh yeah, right now, let me get out of here. Oh, I'm already in. Okay. create melange app. I just am like writing the worst code in this right now because I know that Meta and I are going to refactor it to use mid-T, and I just want to get this initial version done. So ignore all the repeated code, chat. It's not the greatest in the world. And working with ink is less fun than I thought it would be. We want to go up to init and scaffold. It is a medium blend, and we brewed it with an AeroPress as always. There we go, perfect. Copy image. All right. What up, Dota? All right, we can come back to that. So, listen, I don't like, I'm not good at ChatGPT. Like, it just happens to spit out pretty good stuff. Like, look, that is my prompt engineering right there. An image for a Twitch programming stream titled OCaml and Coffee. Dylan / ChatGPT, man, same thing. Oh my god. All right. Let's see where we're at. I rewrote a bunch of this because my initial approach wasn't going to work because our template needs to carry state. And the way I wrote it before was not very conductive to carrying state throughout the pipeline and keeping it associated with a template. So I rewrote how our templates work. I went super simple, Leo, because like I know in the back of my head I want to rewrite this to mid-T, so I'm just like trying to like brute force my way through it, but this is how I ended up writing my template. I just added callback functions on the type T rather than dealing with like I guess existentials would be the game I'd have to get into with first class modules. Okay, which is what I was kind of doing before, but I digress. What I really need is a functor to spit out these components right here. But again, I don't think it's really worth taking the time to write them, and I'm just gonna keep brute forcing my way through this. Thanks, Badman. My config is available, and it's pretty well commented on my GitHub. It started originally based on, what is that, NeoVim template? Thanks, Leo. Whatever TJ's template is. Let's see here. So let's take this. And this is going to be the first step in our flow here that's going to require, oh god, I can't comment in reason files. I wonder if I can fix that quick. Here goes the first rabbit hole of the day. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah, the tree sitter integration with reason is just not good at all. Another big reason that I want to switch to mid-T. All right, this is garbage. Let's do this, and we'll pop our let's see here. We want to go to comment and Vim. That's what I use, right? Yeah. How do I configure this? What up, Tootie? I want this to fall back. I don't think I have my Vim config to fall back to just like default. Let's go check. And into Vim config we go this morning. Let's see here. Comment. TS context comment string. I think this thing's for commenting JSX. Yo, I love this song. Tell me this song's not an absolute bop. Here we go. This is what we need to do here. All right. So if we come in here, let's go back down. Exactly, Dota. All right, where was that? We want to require. We can say this doesn't need to go in the setup function. We can go here. Okay, so we should be able to then say like local ft. I always forget that variables are local. Equals require comment. Yep. And then we can say ft.set, and we'll say reason ml. I wonder if that should be reason or reason ml. And then we can say, we make a table, and we say, we literally want to copy this because it's the same as JavaScript. I'm going to be so happy if this works. What is the file type in here? Reason, not reason ML. All right, let's see if that works. Let's update NeoVim while we're in here. All right, that should be good. Let's right quit out of there. Is this interop stuff? How are you getting OCaml to talk to JavaScript? I can talk about that in just a quick second. Let's see here. Let's go back in here. Our last file was scaffold. All right, are we feeling lucky, chat? Let's go! Let's go. That just made my life so much better. All right, let me fix the audio, because this should be... So the JavaScript interop stuff is specifically coming from Melange. And the way we do that, so let me make this full screen. Melange and OCaml have these things called externals. Traditionally, externals are used to bind to C, but with Melange, which is a compiler for OCaml and ReasonML to JavaScript, we can use our externals to basically write FFI interfaces to JavaScript. So that ends up looking like, what's a good one to demonstrate? This one is. In here, you can see like I'm binding to Node's file system API, and this will basically give us code we can then call that behind the scenes compiles to the right stuff. Melange doesn't compile to C. Melange takes OCaml or Reason and compiles it directly to JavaScript. So if we go to the browser quick, you can see how this works. If we go Melange Playground, jump in here, that's an old version. Let me jump this to unstable. In fact, we can just look at one of the examples. You can see you can write your OCaml or Reason, and then it will generate to JavaScript on this side. So if we come in here and we're like, let foobar, or I guess say hello, right? We can come in here and this will be name, and we can say there's a OCaml library that provides some bindings to JavaScript. So we can say js.log, which is console.log, and then we can say hello, comma, space, cat name, and we just need to do our reverse operation, and that will generate this over here. And then likewise, let's say we want to write a binding to like the FS, right? I can just actually copy this so you can see what this looks like. Or let's say I want to bind to this npm library, FS extra. We can take this and I can drop this over here, and we can be like, let file exists equals exists name in, and that will import, like generate the import statement, call to that package that way. Yeah, I know that F# has a tool called Fable, which does something similar to this. So that might be a place you can look. But yeah, this is how it works. And then I'm working on the side, writing this little library that takes some of the runtime of Melange's JavaScript and wraps it. And then you can write these tiny little JavaScript functions that make it easier to write bindings, like this right here. So we can convert to like an OCaml result type before we write our bindings to make this syntax a little bit easier. And I want to take this a step further and basically maybe even build into like create Melange app. If you write these tiny little FFI files and you annotate it using JS docs and types from the FFI .ts, I want to write a little parser that would parse JS doc and then spit out these external files for us. That way, like, binding just becomes like this super seamless experience where you write these tiny little JavaScript snippets and you get basically really, really easy OCaml bindings. And I'm thinking about trying to like do something like Zod, where like you can get good validation, because these are basically IO boundaries. Like externals are IO boundaries, and like you can't trust those by default. So having an extra runtime type check in there, which this is, I mean, this example is semantically doing that, right? Because we're catching it in a result. But like if you could use something like Zod, I think Zod's too heavyweight for what I want to do. But get that runtime type validation that your externals are actually the right types between OCaml and JavaScript, I think that'd be sweet. So that's where I want to take this. And I'm actually really stoked about this. Like I might actually just start using this library on my own projects because like it feels like I get the assurances of really well coded functional types that comes like this is basically OCaml.js. Because the way this is implemented, if you look under the covers, is I'm just literally not shelling out, but I'm importing the exact runtime from Melange, which is modeled one for one after OCaml's standard library. So this is basically everything I want in TypeScript. Right here is this file. And like I made some opinionated choices around the API to make it feel friendlier to JavaScript devs. Like, yeah, like if you look under the covers of like what this returns, like it returns these ugly types, but because we're using like this branded type and this .dts file, like this is hidden from consumers, and all they see is option.t rather than this underlying Melange output. But this is accurately capturing what Melange treats results as under the covers. Yeah, Dota, check this out. While we're still on the topic of .NET, Fable is essentially Fable is
Functions describe the world.
Melange, but for F#. I would totally, if I was writing F#, which I would totally be happy writing F# professionally, I would be playing with Fable all the time. But I digress. I'm going down rabbit holes. We are going to work on this little binding library probably later today. Going to be a big stream day, y'all. But back to create Melange app for now. I'm getting distracted. I want to write our extend pack. Like I wrote modules here for each stage of the scaffolding process. So these are what we could turn into functors, but again, I'm gonna rewrite all this to mid-T, hopefully with Meta's help. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Bacon Bloxy, if you're still here, and Edgar Dev, appreciate you. So yeah, you can see like in here, if we look at the symbol outline, I have like these modules laid out that mirror our steps. And we'll create dir, copy base templates, our bundler, we copy our bundler files, we extend our package JSON, and like each of these is a view kind of in the CLI. Yeah. And I had to do this to get around the fact that the original way I wrote this, I wasn't able to keep any state with our templates. So how are you tackling the external code, shared types? Sometimes there's behavior there. Could you rephrase your question, Dota? How are you tackling the external code? External, I think, is a little overloaded.
Functions describe
Thanks
the
for
world.
the prime sub, Rond. So like if we go look at my bindings again and we look at let's look at handlebars. Handlebars is an interesting one. Look at so like this is handlebars main function. the boundaries happen at these external. Well, right now the traditional way in Melange is like you basically go look at the library code for the JS file you want to bind to, and you do your best effort at writing this type definition to match that, and then hope that it spits out the right JavaScript, and you trial and error, which is what inspired me to start working on that other library I was showing you, where we put more of this work into JavaScript land rather than in OCaml land, but we get to reap a ton of benefits, and it just feels way more natural. Actually, this tweet I had covers this exact thing. Let me grab this quick. Okay, so this is how you would traditionally write a binding to Node's file system, right? In OCaml, we would make a OCaml file, and we would write external. We would give it our function name, then we would give the type of the function we're binding to, and then we give the name as a string of the function in JavaScript land that we're binding to, and then we can use these basically OCaml macros to help generate some additional JavaScript code when we compile. So this mel.module thing basically says, hey, like transform this into an import statement. So this function gets imported from this package. And then because I know better and that read file sync can throw, which isn't obvious from JavaScript, right? Like there's no way to statically annotate that a function throws. I have to be smart enough to shadow read file sync, a shadow read file sync, and wrap it basically with OCaml's version of try catch. And if everything's good, we wrap it in a result in OCaml and pass it on. Otherwise, we wrap it in an error. So that's how you would traditionally write bindings in OCaml and Melange. I want to turn it on its head, and put more of the binding work in JavaScript rather than in OCaml. So I said, control both sides of the FFI. Write small, narrowed FFI files in JavaScript using a small, opinionated Melange.js runtime wrapper, and confidently convert two OCaml types on the JS side of the FFI, greatly simplifying your external declarations. Externals can get pretty complicated, and semantically, it's unlike a lot of other things programmers are used to, unless they do a lot of metaprogramming. So I wrote this little library that exposes OCaml types, which is what we ultimately want to work with when we're writing Melange, right? Like that's the whole purpose of Melange. We want to have a safer, better type system. So I exposed the Melange runtime and the actual types, and I wrote our function in JavaScript rather, and basically wrapped what we want, and then not really wrapped, but yeah, I guess I did wrap it. We wrapped it, and then I used the Melange types. So rather than binding directly to Node FSS, I'm binding to this little JavaScript FFI I wrote that is already using OCaml safe types. And then our external, we can now bind to a result, and we don't have to worry about try catches in our actual OCaml code, if that makes sense. But like some of these, like this is a pretty complicated one, not super bad, but like this U here, this basically is saying that this is a callback function that gets passed into JavaScript and called in JavaScript. And because OCaml functions are automatically curried, we have to mark it with like this @u to basically tell the Melange compiler, like, hey, this needs to be called without currying. But if we were to do this with the approach I was just advocating for, like we wouldn't have to worry about currying it all. Like we could take care of that ourselves in JavaScript land in a way more ergonomic way. Yeah, so I'm using OCaml's result type, which basically looks like this right here. And if we look at the type, it's just this type right here. It has an OK or an error. We can map on the internal value. We can call .then on it like a promise. We can try to get the OK value out or give it a default value. Yeah, I use results in my TypeScript normally because I hate try-catch. I think try-catch is probably the worst feature of JavaScript. So I always try to use result types. So this is just like a really ergonomic way to do it. Yeah, it's quite nice because you can then get down here. Let's see here. If we were to do like const file contents result equals read file sync, and we pass, I don't know, some path dot text, right? This will end up being a oh, this isn't annotated correctly. Where was that other file we had? I think that was actually in, no, that was over here. That was in here. Yeah. Here we go. If I put that in here, we now have this result type, which mirrors our OCaml result type. And then we can be like, oh, maybe I want to do another, I don't know, let's just say we do const uppercased file contents. This is still a result, right? Like I can't get to the inner type yet. This is just some box. So we can come in and say result.map, and we'll get our contents because that's the OK value inside. And we just do that, right? And then we get a new result back, right? And then we can say, let's say we actually want to get our stuff out. We can say result.unwrap or uppercase file contents or some default value. And now we'll have the file contents, and that this was all type safe, no try catching. Like I think this is so sweet. This is so cool. Oh, I see. Sorry to get hit by ads. But yeah, this little library lets me write JavaScript like I write my OCaml. So super excited about that. Okay. Back to our scaffold, because I said I was gonna start working on this like 5 times now, and I keep getting distracted. All right, so we want to go down to what is my, I forget my folding. This one right here, and we want to put that actually inside the box. Okay, oops, we missed the line. There we go, bump that up. That's in there now. The step. Sure, we'll just say this is finished for now. And we gotta go here. This is probably commented out. No. We don't need that because we can derive if it's active. Right, we can come in here and we can copy this. And we can go down. And in here we can say changes active. And same deal there. And then we just want to say if Yep, we can do that. Get rid of this. Okay, and now, morning, Pedro. All right. This is not copy-based templates. This is extend. It's bundler extend package JSON. Same here. And then in our effect, we'll come in here. Well, actually, let's open up our engine file. This is all our old engine code. And then down here, oh, I don't know why I started playing around with writing this finite state machine that I don't think I'm going to use. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to use this. It was cool, but we're just going to have to rewrite this to mint t anyways. What up, concavity? We don't need that. Okay, copy bundler files. So we've done that step. Now we need to extend. Extend package JSON with bundler. I don't know. Is there a better name for this? Shouldn't need that. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. I wonder if we should just take... So we have this type model in here, right? Or is it state? What do we end up calling that? Yeah, this thing right here, what is this? State. Nightshade popping off. All right, so this is gonna take a bundler, and this will take a package JSON. And then we will say, should actually be pretty easy because I think I put a callback function on my package JSON. Oh, is this in this is in template v2? Yeah. So really, we should be able to do something like, let me annotate this type quick.
Functions describe the world.
We'll say that package JSON. We'll call this template. Yank surrounded word, and we'll call that, this is a package JSON. Why did my... Okay, I thought my LSP broke for a second. Package JSON.t template v2.t. So now that we have that, we should be able to say my CMP broke. This is really annoying. We should be able to say template v2 dot. Is it map? Is that what I wanted? I gotta quit out of this. That's too weird not having let's get this in watch mode. And we'll go back into engine. I guess we do want map. So we get a function that gets the inside of the template. Okay, let's just say fun.id for now. And we should be able to pack, yeah. Okay. Okay, chat, I can rock with this. Nightshade, you're doing AOC in Erlang. What do you expect? Yeah, this stream is like the bottom actually, let me state this another way. Our chat is the top 5% of worst programmers in the industry. You're in good company. If you're not writing trash code, I don't want it. So if we want to update our package JSON, how do we do that? Oh, right. I can do this funny little thing here, right? I can say like, our package JSON template actually has a value on it. Do we need that? Hold on, now I'm confused again. Okay. So then we look at our bundler. So let's say we look at Vite. Did we delete this code already? Did I really delete that code? Shoot. Maybe it's still in Webpack? Here we go. Extend package JSON. That's what we wanted. I guess that's fine. So maybe we just make this a function that takes, let's say, we can do this even easier. Let's say match bundler with, this will be, yeah, we just resolve back out our, if it's going to be Webpack, actually we'll start with Vite. Let's just do a promise.result resolve. And we'll say Webpack. What's this upset with? Why does that think it's an option? Oh, right. I see why. Because that's in the prelude. We need to say this is going to be a bundler.t. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now if we want to come in here, we can write, let's just write this in line real quick. Let handle Vite, and this will take our package.json template. And we'll just say package.json.template, and we can pipe it into template v2.map. And we'll pass a function here where it'll be like package.json dot add script. Ooh. Yeah, we could do like add scripts, right? And that would take v.scripts, right? That's pretty cool. And then we could do another one where it would be like, let's add our in. And we could come in here, bump that down to another line, and we just map again. And we can be like, add dev dependencies. Add dependencies. And this will become dev dependencies. And then we can just return that out. That's freaking sick, chat. We can start a business. Oh, business. Yo, I would love to work with you guys. I didn't look, Nightshade. We can take a look then. I've been watching Dylan code for 4 months. I still don't know what's going on. Hilarious. I'm actually curious for the people that watch me regularly who don't write OCaml. Has it gotten any easier to read OCaml and understand what I'm doing? Good. So let's go update package.json to have these new files on it, or these functions. We want add dependency, and then we want let add dependencies. Yep. We could flip this. I'll check this out. We can be like bun.flip. That's sick. And then we can say let add scripts. Same deal. I love OCaml. Nope, but I don't pay close enough attention. I wouldn't expect you to, Nightshade. You've got like probably 30 streams open at the same time. I'm convinced this is what Meta's office looks like at all times. F1 multi-viewer. Is there a good picture of this? Come on. I'm convinced this is Meta setup just with Twitch rather than F1. All day long. Or not Meta, Nightshade, excuse me. I did call you Meta, I apologize. Indubitably. All right, so we got that now. So we should be able to jump back to our engine, and this should be fine. That's so cool. And we just come in here and we're like, boom. Whoops. We say package JSON and we go handle v, just like that. And then we're going to do the same thing for Webpack. In fact, we can make this even simpler by getting let dependencies equals, we can do this match down here. and we can just map over options instead. So we can do this. Let's say we'll open common.syntax.let, and we'll come down here and we'll say this is going to equal match bundler with in fact, we can do we can make this a tuple, and we'll say dependencies and scripts, and then we'll match this with that. This will be webpack dot I think it's just dependencies. And webpack.scripts. I don't think this should be v2. It should just be that. This would be dev dependencies. Same with this. Why is my webpack module borked? Can delete that. Dev dependencies is right there. So if we come over here, is my LSP just borked right now? What's going on here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we come in here and we say we can delete this actually, and we delete that, and we delete that. That's going to return a package JSON now. Package JSON dependency list. In fact, we don't even need to do that. And then we can just, last thing, we can say promise result.resolve OK. And we'll come in here. In fact, this doesn't even need to be a promise. This is actually synchronous. So rather than this, we can say this will be scripts, and this will be dependencies. Yeah, that's sweet. All right, let's go delete the old template file. I don't feel like we need this anymore. We might need this. Unless I already have that in here. Let's just paste that in here just in case we need to keep it. Okay, and now let's delete this thing. Which, does that give us any type errors? It does. Right. So let's start from the top. We actually don't need context either. This is an old file that is no longer needed. We love delete code. That file's good. Git SCM is gonna be good. Okay. And then I don't think we need this H map anymore either. Okay, we're good in there. Good in there. Here we go. We don't need this anymore. And where's the other error? I need that. And then we can jump to our Dune. Delete that. Delete that. That's good. And then our last problem is in our engine. We can actually delete that, and now we're gonna go rename template v2 to just template. Okay. 1 second, chat. What up, bad cop? That's so funny. I love that we have a custom rule coded in. Okay, this should be fine over here. Why are you upset? Unbound module script. There is a problem in here because, right, we can use Spectre, and we can come in here and say template v2, and we'll just say template. And we say space capital R. That should replace everything. Quit out of that. Write all. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, we can delete this old code here too. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Let's go back to engine. And down here, in fact, we can probably get rid of that, delete all this old code. Delete all the code. Could probably move this out too, but that's fine for now. Can I? Yeah, nice. Okay. Jump down here, template.map. Sweet. And now we can jump back to our scaffold component, which is our third keybind. And we'll go to module bundler. Yep, drop that in here. We can now say this will be our package JSON. What up, Lee Puppet? Lee Poppet? Lie Poppet? And we'll pipe that into we might as well make that, well, we can make that a result, right? So let's actually go back over here and make this a result, just to make it easier to work with a little bit. Yeah. Result dot okay. So then we get rid of this, and we get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And we can pipe this into engine.v2, which we can get rid of that v2 now. We don't really need that. But sure, v2.extend package JSON with bundler. We pass in our bundler, which will be state.configuration.bundler. right? Yep. And then we pass in, that should be good. This should be a result. Yeah, that looks good. What's this subset? Label package JSON template was omitted. Okay. Let's get rid of the label then. There's no way that this is a problem. What? Who sent that, Kyle? I just totally wing my cameras and then I don't pay attention to it again. Like I have no idea how I look on stream right now. Let me look. Lighting's pretty good. I feel like my lighting's pretty good. Right, chat? I have one guess. Nico? Nico would be my guess. I didn't reuse an image. That's a brand new image, Kyle. Get wrecked. I'm actually gonna go, yeah, get canceled, Kyle. Worst mod ever. Let's see, melange. OCaml and ReasonML to JS. Twitch.tv/DFY. All right, let's get back to it here. Bad cop, your sleep schedule is unreal. You're running out of time. So now we can pipe this into result.iter. And we'll get our this will be our result. This will be updated template. It's getting kind of close, right? Isn't that what result.iter does? That's not quite what we want to do. Yeah, actually, we don't need to have this return a result. I lied. Let's just come in here and then say, this will be our updated template, updated package JSON. That doesn't need to be there. And then there we say, set complete to true, and we'll say on complete. This is where we need to change our interface to these components a little bit, because it's going to actually take updated state, prev state, prev state. This is actually going to be state. Yeah, I know. On complete, we'll take state. Yeah, I'm going to do something like this. Why does it think on complete is this? We don't need that. I think that's where it was, yeah, it was inferring the correct from that. Let's go. Happy early birthday, Bad Cop. Wow, good link, Nightshade. You nailed it.
Hey, am I running to Walgreens for you?
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Or
No.
you don't want to?
No, I do not.
Chat, I need to go get drugs from Walgreens, and Justine's offering to go get them for me. But I think we should have a Justine segment.
Functions describe
while
the
I go
world.
get the drugs from Walgreens.
No, thank you. I don't know how to code.
You don't need to code. You just got chat.
I could handle maybe 5 minutes, but Walgreens is further than that. I'm good.
Fine.
I'm good. Sorry about it.
I had Justine writing OCaml in NeoVim a couple days ago.
For the record, I didn't understand anything.
She was able to get in and out of insert in normal mode. She got that down.
I'm JJ.
JJ. I and JJ. She got it.
Hey, does this look okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back.
I don't think we need to, we can ignore this now. And this can be, yeah, there we go. There we go, chat. So now we should, let's go run this. Let's go make sure this is good first. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Shit. I'll be right back, chat. All right. What are we rendering here? Make in Word, we can update that in this file to just be complete. This isn't copying. This is gonna be like extending with bundler.name plus plus scripts and dependencies complete. And then this label, this is never gonna happen, but all right, let's see if that works. We're built. Let's jump over to a terminal and go to our testing project. Delete foobar. Let's run create melange app. And we'll say foobar. Cool. Vite. Yes. Yes. Copying Vite. Why did we not see that last log? We should have seen extending log. Listen, coffee, I love good coffee. I don't know if Liquid Phase is in here, but I drank your coffee this morning and it was really good. Big fan. One of our members of chat is a coffee roaster and they sent me beans for the holidays and they were delish. All right, why didn't this work, chat? I'm betting we just never update. We transition from bundler copy files to here. And then we go to extend a package JSON. I hate you. Listen, coffee can be good. Real talk, if anyone does like coffee in chat, besides this red coffin, black and white coffee in Raleigh is the best coffee I've ever had in my entire life. Highly recommend ordering from them. It's so good. The reign of meta strikes again. Or meta. Damn it, I did it again, Nightshade. Listen, I've been out of my ADHD medication for like a week now, which is where Justine's going. So I blame that. That's my scatterbrainness today. So why did we never get here? What is this thing? I don't think we even need that. Because this should be that. That's probably why it happened. So let's remove that again, rerun our app, create melange app, foobar, good, Vite, yes, yes. What happens if I change this to, what's the next step after this? Type step, node package manager. Oh, right, that is the next step. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that out there. There'll be like 10 signs you have ADHD, and then number one's like when your nose itches sometimes. There was one TikTok that is what led me to have a conversation with my doctor. Well, actually, multiple reasons. Every significant other I've had over the past like decade has told me that I probably have ADHD. Let me see if I can find this. No, be quiet. See if I can get a link. Because this one was like the eye-opening moment where I was like, oh, maybe I do. And then I went to a really, really good medical team with Duke Medical, and I got a bunch of tests. I have so many good cooking recipes just stored on TikTok that I need to get around to. That's like what my entire TikTok feed is just, okay, I found it. Now, what is the best way to get this? Kyle, I'm gonna send this link to you over SMS so I can just copy it to myself on my desktop. Let me go snag that. All right, chat, this is the video.
Describe
oh, what is
the
this?
world.
Oh my god. All right, let me restart this. The browser lag is unreal. Let me pause the music. I saw this and then I like asked a bunch of my friends and families like, is this how you guys are? And they're like, no. And I was like, oh, this is literally me to a T. Literally, this is me to a T, just existing. Literally my existence to a T. All right, let's play some new music here. Switch over to my station. All right. So let's figure out why this isn't actually transitioning, because it's kind of confusing. Davey, I don't even have a gaming PC to play on right now. Listen, I'm buying one. I'm buying one in January, probably. Bork, bork, bork. I don't think this is a shadowing problem. It's just like that last re-render isn't happening. So when we set state, it's going to go to node package manager. That won't run. And we come down in here, we drop into here. We still should be rendering extend package JSON. It won't be active, but it should be visible. We get the int of this, which is going to return 3. And it'll be at node package manager, which will be 4. 4 is greater than or equal to 3, so it should be visible.
Oh, Dylan, you have a package. Buddy, right here.
Bodhi, come here. Bodhi, bring. Thank you, sir. Thank you for my meds. You're such a good boy. You are. You are. Thank you. You want to take the trash? There you go.
Yay, good boy, buddy. Good boy.
Bodhi likes carrying stuff. I've never played Dota.
Hey, wait. No, come on, buddy. Wait. Buddy needs to go away.
All right. ADH meds down the hatch. All right. Let's see here. Anyone see what's happening here? Just like straight up from React, I cannot figure out why this would not. Unless this is not. There's a chance this is throwing an error. So we could try. We could try catch, I suppose. No. Try. I'll throw that down there. And this will be catch. I don't know where it would throw. It wouldn't throw anywhere. We're not doing anything other than updating state. Extend, that gets back a template package JSON T. This is just calling that. Is visible should be true. I mean, we can try logging this every time. And then coming, oh, dude, it's so nice to be able to comment finally. There we go. We can do that. Just ignore that variable for now. Now we can try this. I would expect to see it this time. That's so strange. So why is that the case that's... It's like this is visible is incorrect. If it's not visible, we render null. I'm very confused. My working theory right now is that one of these components is resetting the state. Somehow, and their effect is rerunning. I mean, one thing we could do, we could add a text input that is always what the state is, or the step. So we can say step. Actually, we should make this an array. Let's say, we'll say let step transitions, set step transitions in an array, and then every time we do this, set step transition, it'll be list dot append What's this subset about? Oh, we need brackets. There we go. Right, we want to do step to string. The expression is type string, but an expression is of list. Oh, I have the arguments backwards. State transitions. In fact, we can just say previous. Make sure this is always the right state. What's this? Do I just have to annotate that this is a list of strings? In fact, let's just make this a list of steps, and then we can do this in our component. And let's actually, oops, do that. There's no constructor. What is the type of this? It takes a list. Oh, that's not what we want. What is it? At previous at. Is that how we do it? Yeah, that's what we want. So just yoink that. And then we'll do the same thing here. And then we need to surround those with brackets. Yoink that, but this is going to be bundler copy files. Yank that. And we come in here, surround that, paste that in, whoops. Come paste that, boom, boom. Same deal. Right here. Do that. Drop down a line, paste. That becomes that. And then down in our text box, we can say text, and we'll say React.string transitions. We'll go in here. Yeah. That's close to what we want. Step to string, key equals step. What did we do wrong, chat? I think we're just missing a closing. Oh, we have to pipe this to a array list, and then we pipe that to react.array. And what's this upset about? The expression is type step, but an expression was expected of type string. Step to string. That should be fine. Whatever. Okay. We'll say key equals step to string, pass into step. Now we should get logged out every single time a transition happens. So if we're duplicating a transition, we should see it. What up, Mohade? Invincer. So let's try this again. Create melange app, foobar, clear. So we transitioned to copy base, bundler node, and we went back to bundler copy files. Copy base, there's a race condition because of asynchronous code here. Because we should go from copy base templates to bundler copy files to here to there. All right, so that's a good lead. Glad we did this. So where could this bug be? We say it's almost like this is evoking before it's complete. Yeah, this must not be doing what we think it's doing. But that doesn't make sense. How would that be happening? Now I'm super confused. We can probably rewrite this to do promise dot then, or I guess map. Or not that, promise result map. That needs to get piped into ignore. What's this upset about? All right. The expression is type unit string bindings promise result. An expression was, it's a result inside a result. What does it think result is now? Thinks it's a unit. Do I have and then? Let's go to our promise result and let's add and then. Although tap and perform should be fine. Because if we look at how tap's implemented, we use promise.tap, which is just promise.map. I mean, I guess we could use and then instead. And that would tell me I have a problem. Let's see if that fixes our problem. Let's go in there, clear this, let's delete foobar, create melange app. How is that happening? So that's not the problem, which is good. Well, actually, we didn't actually test that. Whoops. All right, let's try that now. And let's go ahead and run create monja, blah, 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 clear. All right, still out of order. So that is not the problem. So that makes me feel good. I mean, honestly, that should probably be and then anyways. Okay. Is that our problem? Am I not promise dot resolve? Or we should just resolve. And this should end up unit promise.t, and we say promise.resolve. See if that fixes the problem. That would be cool if it did. Still no. And it's still weird that we never see the message for extending the bundler. Because the fact that we see that transition seems like we should see the log, right? Frickin' React. Let's do something else here. We're gonna make this a fragment. And we're gonna make another text box, and we're gonna say, it's gonna be from and it'll be no, that won't make sense. That doesn't make sense. We don't have the right state there to do that. I don't understand how we're going from... I don't understand how we're ever running this one before this finishes. And like the only thing I can think of is like that this perform copy base templates. Damn it. This is bundler copy files. Damn it. Skill issues, chat. Watch, this is gonna work. Or not. Oh, it's because we have errors. It's okay. We have errors in our bindings. Oh, right, because we updated our... Okay, let's go fix those quick. I'm actually not convinced that fixed everything, but that's going to be a T. So actually be a promise.t. Promise.t turns a unit. Yeah, sure. And then we got to go here and do the same thing. That'll be T. Right. I really don't think that's the problem. I really don't. But let's just try piping this into ignore quick. Okay. Where's my next problem? Right, same spot. And finally here. Yeah, like we have a lot of asynchronous code. All right, are we built? I can't tell. What file is this in? Env check, right. You gotta pipe this to ignore. Whoops. There we go. So we should be built successfully now. Still no. Let's actually undo this. I really don't think that's the problem. Or I guess we should roll it out, as annoying as it is. Mohead asks, what are you working on? I'm working on Create Melange app, which is a CLI to help scaffold Melange projects. All right, are we built now? Yes, we're built now. Okay, let's try this all again. Get a clean slate, and we'll say create Melange app, foobar, good, good, good. There we go. Still don't think that was the problem. And let's validate that. So we drop the promise, and let's go back to here and go down to perform, and we drop that. And we gotta go update the implementation. Okay. Now let's go to you, because you're wrong. I explicitly want this to return a unit. Okay. So this should theoretically still work. Yeah, we're still a success. So let's try again. Clean start. Boom. Okay, that's good. All right. So we were right that this is not the problem. And check component. We can get rid of this line. And then to init/component. No performs in here, but there definitely are in here. All right. One more time. Make sure that definitely wasn't the bug. Clean start. Cool. It wasn't. It was just a skill issue, as normal, chat. I'm going to go heat up some water for my next coffee. I will be right back. And we're back. Okay, so now we can move on to the next stage. Since we got that working, we're successfully extending our package JSON with our bundler. The next stage in our pipeline is going to be installing or running npm install. Actually, we need another stage here we forgot. The most important, which is compile templates. So we'll do this. And we're going to have module compile package JSON. And we'll have another module called compile Dune project. Those are our only two templates right now. And we need to go update our steps because we just added 2. So we'll be compile package JSON, and compile do project, which that should give us should ZO open everything? I need to really go look up my keyfold keybinds. So we get in here now compile. So that's exhaustive. This is not exhaustive. Package JSON, and then compile. Here we go. Vim macro time, chat. QQ over to the left. Control A, down a line to the beginning of the line, over to the left, and the macro. We have to run the macro 6 times. 6AQ, boom. How about that? Who needs multi-cursor? Ain't nobody got time for that multi-cursor life. That's right. That's right. All right. Let's continue brute forcing our way through this process. So rather than transitioning to node package manager, we want to transition to compile package JSON. We'll do that, and then we'll come down here. We'll say compile. Yep. I mean, that's basically what we want. Kind of regretting not making a functor for this, but what are you gonna do? We could make a, no, I'm not gonna get distracted and make a functor. Just keep doing it. I almost considered it. So let's grab this. See you, Leo. Have a good sleep, man. All right, we need to write a new function that doesn't exist, which will be compile package JSON. And let's go make that lowercase. And that's going to take, that's just going to take our package JSON. So we'll say, we can delete around that, and this will be state.packageJSON. All right, you can highlight that, and we'll just return a unit. And now we gotta go implement that. So let's jump over to our engine, and we want to write let, what do we call that? Compile package JSON. And that's going to take our package JSON template. Let's annotate that quick. That'll be a package JSON.t template.t equals, we'll drop down here. And then I think we can do let contents equals, can we just call compile on this? Compile package JSON.template. Oh, it takes a dir. Why would that need a directory? How do we implement that? takes a dir. We could just put this on the struct. Or wait. How does this work? That would be the project directory. Hold on, chat. Knock it off. Stop it. Go lay down. So I think we just need to point this at, I'm actually not sure. I'm now second guessing myself. Let's look at package.json module. Why can't I go up? The heck? There we go. Yo, what is happening? I must have bumped caps lock. What's that?
You asked me if we had more of this the other day.
What?
You asked me for some of this a while ago?
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Could you pour my coffee by chance? Everything's ready.
What?
Could you
Oh.
pour the water in my coffee?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Ouch.
I use my caps lock key as a layer toggle. But I must have bumped my bottom right function key, which activated a different layer. So we validate that this thing exists. And this just so happened. Excuse me, Jesus. So templates almost have how do we want to do this? So the problem I'm tackling right now, I mean, I guess we could take dir here and we could just say dir, pass that through, and it's just going to be a string. In fact, this can just be a template. It feels like, let's actually go change this. I don't like passing this dir in. So let's add a field on our template type that has like a location for dir. And this will be like relative to the root of the project. Something like this. Yeah, we can do that. What's this upset about? Syntax error. What did we do wrong here? Is this just my LSP being wonky? Yeah. Okay. So then in our scaffold, we're gonna have an error, I think. Yeah. Unload to string. And then here, we write file, directory file name. So dir will just be, okay, yeah. I got this, chat. It'll be value dir will just be dot slash or dot because it goes in the root. Same with the template for our Dune project. So if we go Dune ML and we add dir, same deal. This is going to be in the root. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now in here, we can note we don't need to take a directory anymore. And we can just pass in template.dir there. Same here.
How upset would you be if I took down all the Christmas decorations?
Kind of sad.
Okay. I forgot to press your coffee.
Say let dir equal template dot dir in. Why is this upset? Is this my LSP being wonky? It is, yeah. All right, we're gonna right quit out, go back in, go to template. All right, so that improved that interface there. And if we jump back to engine, we can now, this will just be a template. This can be generic. We can make this polymorphic. This will be A, and this will be delete the T. We don't need that anymore. Oh, this doesn't need to be, yeah, there we go. That's pretty nice. Template. In fact, this can just straight up be a proxy to template.compile. And then compiling doesn't update state at all. Yeah, okay. Although we should add state on a template to determine if it has been compiled. Because we delete the file after we... so let's add state, and this will just be a polymorphic variant to keep it easy. This will be uncompiled and compiled. Yeah, okay. That looks good. When we make it, it will always be in a uncompiled state. State equals uncompiled. Okay. Morning, Ninjatron. How we doing today? What up, Nix? How you doing? Hopefully y'all had a good couple good holidays. Rond, yes. Maybe maybe we'll do that on stream today before we pivot to working on that FFI library. Rond, how I don't know what your sleep schedule is right now. What times are you going to be around today? Because I could use help writing my tmux. Because I would love to actually switch over to Ghosty. Yeah, I know, Nix. I want to switch to Ghosty as my terminal emulator, and Ghosty doesn't have a remote API, so I can't do things like what you're seeing on screen right now, and flopping between these like NeoVim and just panes. So I need to use tmux until they have that implemented to do that. Well, it does. I wouldn't say it has a multiplexer. It has pane support, which is all that's happening right here. This is just a built-in Kitty pane, but I am using Vim Kitty Navigator to be able to just seamlessly go between these using Vim keybinds, right? And I can just open them up and I can go between all these different panes. Which Ghosty has the panes, it just doesn't have the API exposed that I could write a NeoVim plugin to do the same thing. So I have to use tmux in the meantime to get this same workflow. Yeah, not right now. They have plans to do it, they just don't have an API. Mitchell, I talked to Mitchell briefly about this, and it's the kind of thing that he probably doesn't want just like a random PR to do it. He wants to take some time to really think about what a remote API would look like. So probably in the next couple months it'll be there. What camera am I using? I'm using an Envato, the Envato face cam, I think. Yeah. So we now have this. We actually want to resolve out the template, and we'll say resolve template with state compiled. Resolve actually be, thank you. This will be a map. And we can just say fun.const. Well, I guess we want to actually get the result, right? So we'll get the result. No, that is what we want. We can say fun.const, and we'll say template with state compiled. Why is that upset? I was having problems, Ron, with my tmux stuff where I'm trying to use as close to keybinds as I use right now for this stuff. Like, I would love to be able to press my command button and tilde to open and close my splits. I know, we'll go over this in a bit. Let me get through compiling my templates. After we compile the templates, let's compile templates and get OCaml installing, and then we'll work on that. Sebastian has typed unit string result, but it's when Nix, Meta and I are talking about scheduling our Nix streams. Hopefully today. We should probably have that conversation. When Meta pops into stream, we're gonna have Alt F4 on our stream. It's gonna be the three of us. It'll be Alt F4, Meta and I, and Alt F4 is going to help get us started. So yeah, we're going to be doing a small series probably over the weekend next week called Nix at Night, where Meta and I start learning how to use Nix with Alt F4. It's going to be super fun. Very excited for it. This is interesting here. Oh, because this is, I see what's wrong here. We want to resolve this to, oh, is this not async? This should be async, right? Oh, this is still sync. I mean, I guess that's fine for now. This step's not going to take long. It can be sync. That's awesome. Well, you've indirectly been the reason why Meta and I will probably start using Nix then. It's like that domino meme, right?
Describe the world.
Thank you for the follow, Be Kind period. Love your handle. Also, I missed a bunch of other follows. I've been super distracted today. Why, Le Popette, if you're still here. I missed a sub. Damn. Bosch601, if you're still here, thank you for the sub. I super appreciate you. M. Duja, thank you for the follow. How to Software Engineer, also thank you for the follow. Listen, it can't be worse than when you have Homebrew completely just wreck your system dependencies and break projects when you do an update. And like, I'm already on the functional programming train, and I already like the idea of what Nix is. So like, I think I can deal with the pain. I say that now. I've heard the pain. Oh, welcome Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Star Ansible. How was your stream? What were you working on? Raiders, we are working on, welcome to the stream. We do a lot of OCaml content here. We are working on writing a command line app called Create Melange App, where we are generating a Melange project, and we're going for an experience super similar to like Create T3 app or Create VDApp. And Melange is a compiler which compiles OCaml and ReasonML to JavaScript. So if you want to see what this looks like, we say create Melange app foobar. Gonna get this. We're gonna check some system dependencies we need. We're gonna say we want Vite. We should initialize a Git repository. Yeah, we can run npm install. We already have a foobar. Let's just clear the directory and do that. It's a work in progress at the moment, but that should have made our foobar directory. Yep. Come in here. Nice. So it's scaffolded all of this. We are working on compiling this template right now. So yeah, super exciting stuff. Star said, horrible fighting CSurf with Next.js. Very, very bad day. Homebrew failures are right up our alley today. Oof. Yeah, I do not envy you. I've had one really stellar experience with Next. I was working on a client project when I was at Formidable, and we were doing a company's .com/landing marketing website, and we used Next with Contentful as the CMS, and it worked really, really well for that. But like, I'm not super bought into using Next.js for like apps. Like, I still think the majority of the kind of work I do, spas are still going to greatly fill that space. And if they don't, I think I would probably reach for like Remix. I know a couple of people in the Remix team, and I think very, very highly of them, and I think they're going in a better direction. or I would reach for like HTMX and just forego all the JavaScript libraries together. What templating language is that? Mustache? It is handlebars. I wrote some bindings in Melange to handlebars. Though when we rewrite to Melange, create Melange app v2 and start using native OCaml and Mint T, I will probably switch to using Liquid by Shopify, funny enough, because there's really good native OCaml packages for Liquid. And I tried to use Liquid for this up front, but like writing the bindings was just so much work that I kept it simple. Mint T is for TUIs. This is kind of a TUI if you think about it. Right, there's technically a lot of state going on under the covers here. A lot more than it would seem, if I've learned anything. Plus, we'll be on native OCaml then, and I would love to contribute back to Mint T. I think what Leandro is working on is amazing. I think Riot is awesome. Yeah. So we're going to resolve, and then we can say promise result dot map, and we'll just say fun dot const, and we'll say const template with state compiled. There we go. So we'll kick that back out. And we can come in here and we'll do a check up front. If, yeah, resolve, okay. There we go. That way we can never compile the same template twice because we delete the template file itself. I like that. See you, Nix. I'll be around a lot of the day streaming. So let's jump back over to our engine. So that compiles. All right, let's jump to scaffold. Let's get this in Harpoon if it's not. I need to upgrade to Harpoon 2.0. Have you done that, Rond? I don't know if you use Harpoon or not, but I need to migrate to Harpoon 2 now that Prime rewrote it. Oh, you're not a Harpoon user? Okay. You're a tabs user. One of them people. All right, so we can come down here. Delete that. Comment that out. And we can come over here. This is just gonna be compile. Okay, and then in here, that's gonna give us the updated package JSON. And we call, let's just do this, delete that, and we'll say set that, yes. Perfect. And we can basically copy all of this and do the same thing for our Dune. Oh, we need to update some text here. This should really, excuse me, compiling. Do that. Compiling package JSON. Template. Copying, compiling package JSON, template, complete. All right, so we can copy all this. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I don't really mind tabs. I've just gotten so used to like single buffer based navigation and using Harpoon and Telescope with my most recent buffers that like it's I just would have no, it would just be visual clutter for me. So this is going to be compiled Dune project. Do that, and this will be state.dune project, and this will be Dune project, and then we can drop down here, change end, Dune project, same deal there. So we're gonna get updated state. This will be updated state. Okay, we'll do that, and we can copy this, throw that down there. This will be compile Dune project. And then we move on from this. This will turn into npm package manager, or no, npm. I guess it would be node package manager, huh? We should rename that to node package manager install probably. All right, so we should be able to compile our templates now. All right, we're building. Let's check it. Let's remove, create melange app, foobar, yes. Okay. Change it into foobar. Hopefully we have compiled templates. We don't. All right, so what went wrong? Damn, I was feeling so confident. So it's got to be a problem in here. Let's resolve an error here just in case that's the problem. Format, we'll say format.sprintf, and then we'll say already compiled %s template.name. I'm guessing our the code where we did like setting the dir, I'm guessing that's wrong. Yeah, watch this. I bet this template is, if we go up a directory, there it is. It put it in the current working directory rather than, so it worked. We just have the directory wrong. To toggle term in tmux? Oh. All right, we're almost there. I have to get through, I have to run npm install and then run OPM switch create, and then we'll switch to tmux. Let me just power through this. Let me put on some music that I know will keep me focused. It's probably one of my favorite bands of all time. Set your goals. All right, let's bang this out. So this needs project name and projector. Okay, so let's do that, and this will be, we'll say let template path equals node dot path dot join. That takes an array, and it'll be project directory template directory. This will be template directory. Okay. So that's gonna break in our scaffold. This will be project name equals, and then we gotta jump over here, and then we'll say project directory equals configuration dot directory. That should fix that bug. We're building. All right. Let's remove up a directory, remove dash rf foobar. All right, let's run it again. Oh, right, because I didn't, right. What did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't update that function. Right, I can yoink that over here, put that in there. Directory is now going to be template directory. There we go. It's really, we built? Yeah, we're built. Yeah, dude, I'm streaming like all day today. I'm gonna be streaming a lot this week and a lot next week. I have off work, and I'm just trying to bang out as much open source as I possibly can. Yeah, lots of OCaml and coffee coming to streams near y'all. Let's see here. Clear, create melange foobar. Damn it. Let's remove Dune project. I'm all for banging open source. My guy. All right. That looks good there. Please have compiled templates. That looks good. Cat package JSON. Let's go. We've got our scripts for Vite. We've got our project name. Let's cat our Dune project. We're compiling. Okay, so next is going to be installing npm. So let's say node package manager. We'll just call this install. And let's rename this. Okay. What is the keybinds? I need to go look up Vim keybinds for folds. I get this messed up all the time. Toggle the current fold open, saying all folds beneath as well. Okay. Open the current fold. ZC, close the current fold. Okay, that's what I thought it was. So I should be able to close all nested. Is ZO recursive? I think it just is very confused. I want to just open this fold. So annoying. Can I put my cursor on this? All right, so OCaml folding could be improved. So let's go in here and let's grab this again. Man, I should have just really, nope. It's so tempting to make this into a functor, but I'm not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. It's gonna be node package manager. And down here, this will be, we'll say node package manager install, and we'll send in the configuration. Configuration dot actually, we don't even need to do that. We don't need to pass anything in. We can just call. Or do we need the directory? We probably need the directory. State.configuration.directory. Because we will need to invoke. We already have the code written to run npm install. We just need to change the current working directory to. So let's go write this now. All right, where's our engine? Engine's gonna be here. We need to write, what do we call that again? Did this last time too. Yank end. Say let. This will take project directory. And let's just, we'll do that. We might as well scaffold out some of these other ones too while we're at it. Then we'll have let OCaml install. That'll do the same thing. And let OCaml, oh, this is actually switch create. Switch create OCaml install. And then we'll have let OCaml install
Functions
dev deps.
describe the world.
Thank you for the follow. Trash Prom, appreciate you hanging out. All right, so that will get us pretty far along our pipeline. So let's go ahead and check. We should just fail with rather than this in case we tried to call it or something. All right, so if we want to run package manager install, we have this code written. So if we go to The name of the font is Dank Mono. It's created by one of my former coworkers, Phil. Highly, highly recommend it. I love it. Yeah, no problem. Welcome to chat and stream. Okay, so we have a way to detect our user agent already. So we have this install, it's a process. I think I can just call npm.install.exec. So we should be able to do npm.install.exec project directory. That'd be pretty sweet if that just works. And the cool thing about this chat is that automatically will detect what package manager you're using. So if you're using bun, it'll run bun install. If you're using npm, npm install. If you're using yarn, if you're using pnpm, it will use your package manager of choice to install your dependencies, which is super cool. We wrote this, how do we do this? We wrote a binding for this. npm user agent. Yeah, right here. We wrote this binding to get the user agent. What? The thumbs up thing on is this gonna work? Yeah, love you, chat. That's so funny. I did that too. I've done that in all hands. So yeah, we do this thing where we detect the user agent and we run it for them. It's super cool. I definitely cribbed inspiration from this from what's it called? Create T3 app, but it's such a nice touch. Rond also has a really good idea for our help files by detecting our OS and only showing the installation text for our system dependencies. I have a ticket for that somewhere, but that would be really cool once we implement it too. Okay, so we can jump back to scaffold. We can uncomment this. Like that. Excuse me. This doesn't need to be a labeled arg. We could just do that. So this doesn't return state. This will be just a unit, and we can ignore that. Returns a string. That must be the standard out. Don't only just show for the OS though, show recommended based on OS. What do you mean by that? So if we go look at like OCaml, right? I'm not quite following you. So if you don't have OCaml installed right now, it's gonna spit out this message, and
Functions
I think rather
the world.
So let's say we're on OS X. Rather than showing these two lines, it would just show this. What are you suggesting, Nightshade? You misunderstood? Okay, gotcha. I think this might be what you were talking about. Like, I took an opinionated stance and said, yo, if you're on Mac OS X, just do brew install OCaml. Oh, that's not where I went. Okay, so let's go back. What's interesting is I wrote some child process stuff that we can tap into standard out in real time. So we might... I haven't decided what I want the UX of the waiting screen for OCaml install to be yet. I don't know if I want to pipe standard out from OCaml to create my launch app or just have like kind of cutesy loading messages that cycle. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ardaens, Arda. I don't know how you want me to say your name, but welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Right now, like this would be a great. Actually, I'm gonna add this as a note in here. Because we're going to work on this a little bit later after we do NeoVim stuff. Oops. I'm struggling so hard to make a multi-line comment. There we go. Use this as an example for why bindings are nicer using this approach. And we want to come back over here and we want to yoink this because that's like a really complicated binding that is so foreign to write for somebody coming from JavaScript. Like that's the exact thing we want to get away from. So let's go back up here. Where was that to do? There it was. There we go. Cool. Okay. And let's go back. So we should be doing npm install now. Let's go to scaffold. Let's change our loading messages. Installing node packages and dependencies. Or this should be npm. Installing npm packages and dependencies with, we can get even nicer here. And we can say let package manager will be, we just had that, it's npm dot, or actually we just do node, it's in bindings. How did I do this? We just had that open. It's in utils, isn't it? Oh, it's in process, my process bindings. Okay. So this will be node.node.js.process.npm user agent. And we'll just pipe that to node.js.process.npm user agent toString. We'll yoink that. I don't know why that line's not formatting. That's pretty weird. We have 35 errors in this file? Nonsense. What? Where did we break? Oh, I know what we did wrong. It's because this isn't taking state anymore. So state, this is a unit. Oh no, that was right. That was right. What did we do wrong here, chat? Are these wrong? I thought we fixed this. That's right. Where is the error? It's got to be in here. What did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? Did we miss a paren? No, not there. Do we miss a paren here? All right, let's just undo until we get to a good state. Where did we butcher this? I'm having a tough time figuring out where we screwed up. Is it this whole module? There we go. We had extra brackets. Classic. All right, so let's go back to what we were doing here. Let package manager equals, I mean, we could just put this on the configuration at the very get-go. Yeah, it's fine. Node.js, package manager, sure. Node.js dot process dot npm user agent, pipe that into Node.js dot process dot npm user agent to string. Okay, we have the package manager. All right, we gotta go change this error message. This is going to be installing npm dependencies with, and then this will be, oh, this is complete. Complete. And then down here, this will be, yeah. All right, that should be good. We should be success. Yep. Okay. That's not compile. This is going to be state dot configuration dot directory. Yep. And this is going to be what is it? npm and node package manager install. Yeah, this is a unit, so we can ignore that. And this will just be that. Okay, should be building. Excellent, let's go test. So now we should actually get npm dependencies installed. Okay, man, rewriting the internals this is making it a lot easier. I'm glad I actually spent the time doing that. So it should be running right now. I don't know why it's not showing the loading screen unless we got an error. I'd expect to see the error. Oh, it's because we didn't actually add the component to run it. Right. Might help if we did that. So we got to add right here. Yeah. Step git. Yep, that looks good. All right, let's see if we can do this again. Remove -rf foobar. Clear the terminal, create melange app foobar. Good, good, good. Installing npm dependencies with npm. Hell yeah. Okay, that looks good. Let's make sure that actually worked. We should see a node modules. And let's list node modules. Excellent, we actually did do the install. That's awesome. First try. So now let's try running this with bun instead and see if it says it's running with bun. And let's fix that spacing issue quick. Where is that? Right there. Okay. Let's jump over here and we'll say bun run bun. Such a weird convention. Up into create melange app and into build. And in build, we want to go into source. And then we want app.mjs. Error. RIP. Glad we got a descriptive error there. Let's try just doing bun run. Another error. Okay. What if we do pm run build source app? No package JSON was found in. Interesting. I wonder if we can give that a current working directory. Run -- help. Let's just grep for CWD. Nothing, really? -dir. Okay. Run. So we should be able to say dir, and then we'll say app.mjs. I guess we're not really invoking that directly, right? It's not like we're doing, right? How do we test this? I know how we can test this. We can publish an alpha version and try using PNPM. So let's bump our alpha to 10. And we'll do a, hopefully this doesn't leak any of my creds. I don't think it should. npm publish. Cool, we just published that. So now over here, we should be able to do, actually, anyone that has npm installed, you should be able to just run npx create melange app and then give it a name, and you should be able to get the same experience that I have right now. In fact, I would love if somebody could try that for me and confirm that this is what's happening. You should get an error if you don't have OCaml installed, but I'd love to see if you can at least get to this point. So if we do, we walk through here with npx.
Functions describe.
Yo, what up,
the
Dev Dad?
world.
Thank you for the subscription. Super appreciate you. Let me see if Apple's gonna do the hearts thing. Is it gonna go? There it is. Shout out DevDad. If you guys aren't following DevDad, you 100% should be. I'm actually curious. I haven't been keeping up with your progress on Embedder. Are you trying to do like a promotion or launch for the new year? Try to scoop up some people to start the new year's off with resolutions. And for context chat, the DevDad streams every morning working on a tool called Embedder, which is a social accountability and habit forming app or habit breaking app with obviously the social accountability aspect. It's really amazing and y'all should try it, or at least check out his stream. We're mega close to 1.0 release. We'll make it by the new year. That would have been great timing though. Well, I will be your biggest advocate on Twitter and in my social circles once 1.0 ships. I think it's a great idea. All right, so here we say we run npm install. Cool. So if we do pnpm dlx, let's run it at the alpha 10. Now we should see, that's my own error message. That's okay. So if we do test pnpm, that's actually good that that worked. I hadn't tested that yet. npm. Nice. Look at that. Run it. pnpm install. We should also be able to do bunx 10 underscore. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't have expected bunx to fail. Either way, can anyone in chat, I would still appreciate if anyone could try running npx create melange app and seeing if it works for you. Or like I said, you'll get a failure here, but I just want to make sure that it does do what it's supposed to be doing. So if we do this, we go through V, yes, yes. Look at that, installing npm dependencies with pnpm. That's sick. That's so cool. So now if we look in this project directory, it should have like the pnpm lock file. Yeah, look at that, chat. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, that's working. All right, let's do git now. We'll do git, and we have to copy the git ignore, and then we have to run git stash and stuff. Okay. So let's go back to our scaffold file, and we actually need to come up top, and we have, this is going to be git copy ignore file, and then we'll have another one called git add git add, git init and add and stage. Yeah. All right. Git copy ignore file, and then we need git init and stage. That's going to throw this off, no longer exhaustive. We're going to write another beautiful Vim macro. So we're going to come down to the line, QQ, the end, Control A, down, over, end our macro, and we got to do it 4 times for AIQ, boom. you cloned it. I don't know if docs to kick it off, but if you run npx create melange app, it should launch you into the wizard. Theoretically, if you do that, DevDad, you should see this screen come up, but you'll get a failure on this right here. Kind of just freezes my whole window manager. What's up?
Your Amazon return. You
What?
gotta send me the code.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go do that right now.
Okay. Let me put my Gmail.
Is that the screen everyone can see?
No.
I was like, what?
Why?
I don't know.
Let's see here. Amazon returns. Oh, that's my old one. I probably have to send another. 1 second, chat.
Sorry, chat. Just running errands for Dylan. No. I need that.
All right, let me text it to you.
But I also need you to click the download return code because I need the description of the item.
Yeah.
Just send that whole thing to me.
All right. Is this in preview? It is, so I should be able to control C that. Okay, texted it to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let me close that. I don't know, this is out here. Close that. Don't need to be in there. Okay, let me bring up chat again. npx create melange app, user print npm npx, no modules, create melange app is a directory. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. We'll have to fix that up. // is a directory. Are you, what OS are you on, DevDad? Are you on OS X? I haven't tested this on anything other than OS X. Yeah? I wonder if it's because I'm using FNM. Yeah, I have a ticket to work through those installs, so we can get to fixing that another day. That's like last priority right before we ship 1.0. Okay, so we need to go build our Git. So let's just copy. Let's copy this module. I don't even know what RTX is. FNM is written in Rust. What more do you want? Actually, we'll take that and we'll come in here and we'll say module, can figure it out. No, Copilot's not going to be smart enough. Copy ignore file. And that'll be that, and we can drop it here, paste that in, do that, and then we'll %, yoink that, gv, paste here, and this will be change end. This will be init and stage. I mean, I'm gonna end up using Nix starting in a couple days, so like it's kind of a moot point anyways. Okay. Yeah, okay. In here, we now want to say if this is git, we should have a process that we can just call to. So we're gonna have let copy git ignore, and we should have git scm dot copy get ignore dot exec. And this probably needs a project directory too, if I had to guess. Yep, okay. And we'll say, well, we can simplify this even more. Do that, that looks good. Let git init and stage. It's going to be git scm dot init and stage dot exec. Nice, these should be really easy to do. No, I'm not using Nix OS. I'll be using Nix just as a package manager. We're actually gonna, if you're familiar with Alt F4, the Alt F4, he streams a ton of Nix content. Metame and I are gonna have him on our stream. And he's gonna walk us through getting started with Nix. It's gonna be super fun. Thank you for the follow, Safe Node. Super appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, I know. Where is Metame? What is this guy doing? Somebody might want to like do a health check on him. Well, appreciate you lurking, Safe Node. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. All right, back to scaffold, and this is going to take git copy ignore file, right? Didn't we just add that? Copy git ignore, yeah. Copy. Why is it copy git ignore not there? Copy git ignore. Oh, because we're not building. Lol. All right, when we copy the git ignore, let's see here. This is going to be a unit that's going to do that. Right, this is going to be git copy ignore. Do that, and now we can copy. Oh, let's go back. We can just copy. This will actually be changing there. This will be copying dot git ignore file, and this will be that. We don't need that. Then we can go up, yank around that, go down, and view around this, paste that in, and this will be git init and stage. This is really fast to iterate, at least. This will be dot git init and stage. That's the wrong function name. And that should work there. Now we should just be able to initializing git. We can do that. Now we can drop down here. We're almost ready, Ron, to switch over to configuring tmux. So we can come in here and we can say git.that. Git init stage. Well, I bet Copilot figures this out. All right, so ideally we go over here to test. And clear, create launch app, foobar, installing npm dependencies. Come on, you can do it. Nice. That looked good, chat. That loading progress was pretty sweet. Look at that. We've got staged files. Hell yeah, look at that, chat. That's freaking sweet. Okay. That was actually first try, and that did two different things. That not only did that copy our file, our gitignore template, it also initialized the Git repository and staged all of our files with respect to the gitignore. All right, next up is running OCaml. You know, I thought I kind of hated being so explicit, doing all this copying and pasting, but it is actually really helpful. So this will be OCaml create switch. I can't wait till someone wins it too. This will be OCaml switch create. I hate that name. Let's go change that to create switch. Create switch. And then I should have the same exact thing already set up. I should be able to say opam.create_switch.exec. And that should take... That needs to take a directory. This will be a string, and this will be a string. We'll call this project directory with input string. And we need to set the current working directory to project directory. Okay, now let's go. All right, this is the one that's going to take a while, and I don't know how to gauge. Let's just go for it. Let's just yeet it. OCaml create OCaml switch, OCaml create switch, OCaml create switch. Yes. So that's going to be our standard out there. If we need to debug this, I wrote some better code so we can tap into standard out as these processes run, but let's just try this. This may take a few minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. If there's hydrates getting lost in there, it like blows up my screen. Okay. Let's add our OPAM. It'll be OPAM. All right, you guys feeling lucky about OPAM running? This is the one that I haven't been able to test yet. So this will be the furthest that Create Melange app has made it yet. Let's remove foobar. And let's go ahead and say, honestly, we should ask a question here if we want to run OPAM switch create too. Like if we ask about OPAM install, we should ask about setting up the OCaml dev environment as well. All right, we're installing npm dependencies. All right. And we're gonna build a component so this message constantly changes, and just displays like funny little messages. But oh, we got a callback there. Oh, we had a re-render for something. I don't know if something went wrong. What do we think, chat? We think it's gonna work? Let's bump this over to this and catch up on some twatter while we're waiting. What is this? This dude comments all the time with all these freaking hashtags, and it gives me anxiety. I don't know what's happening on the left over here, but it's freaking out, man. Yeah, I got you, King. So you can see our it's re-rendering. So that's what's weird here. We are working on building a command line tool called create melange app. And melange, if you're unfamiliar, is a tool, or is a compiler for OCaml and ReasonML that compiles both of those languages to JavaScript. And OCaml and ReasonML are technically the same language, just alternative syntax. ReasonML is a syntax for OCaml that feels more like JavaScript. So yeah, we're creating this command line tool very much in the spirit of like create T3 app or create beat app if you're familiar, for scaffolding out the tooling and the dependencies for building apps with OCaml that compile to JavaScript. So that's what we're working on. We're actually getting ready to be done working on that. We're going to work on some NeoVim configuration and configuring tmux, and then we're going to jump back into some TypeScript and OCaml. Hey, Meta liked my post, so he's at least alive. We have a sign of life. Sweet. If you, we're not at a 1.0 version yet for Create Melange app, but I would totally encourage you to go check out Melange if you're interested in OCaml and type safety and functional programming. I actually gave a talk on on Melange at RVA.js recently. And it's an introduction to basically the whole ecosystem for people coming from TypeScript and JavaScript. So if you're interested in that, I can link you there. Let's grab there. Oh my God, the lag. And there you go, King. All right, let's see if we finished. All right, we finished creating the OCaml switch and it says it was successful. Oh my God, if this worked first try, chat. It did. It worked. Look at that. We have a 5.1.1 compiler installed. Let's freaking go. I'm going to take a screenshot of this because this is huge. Let's minimize that. Man, this has been so much work. That's like the hard part. That's the hardest part of this entire app, is setting up OPAM and OCaml dependencies, and we just knocked it out of the park. Let's fracking go. All right, Rond. We are going to tweak this. I'm going to go hit the bathroom quick, and then we're going to get over to using Ghosty and Tmux full time, finally. Wow. Wow. Okay, let me tweet this out quick. Post. Create Melange app. Now can successfully, can't type. Scaffold, install, and set up OCaml dev dependencies on behalf of our users. Hiding the complexity if you don't want it, of learning how to set up the OCaml ecosystem before being productive with Melange. Yeah, I am really bad. All right, let's check this for typos. Create Melange app. Now that should be can now successfully scaffold, install, and set up OCaml dependencies on behalf of our users. That should be a comma. Hiding the complexity if they don't want it. They don't want it in learning how to set up the OCaml ecosystem and toolchain. What a run-on sentence, but it's fine. That captures what I want to say. Fine. This optionally hides the complexity so we don't need this. Optionally implies that. This optionally has the complexity of learning how to set up the OCaml before being productive with Melange. Sick. Let's crop this because I definitely don't want that white. Something like this. This is really hard to see. But fine, that's good enough for me. Yeah, Chad, if you want to go, you know, like that tweet, you know, I would tweet and share. Just would appreciate the publicity or the engagement, I should say. All right, let me commit this. Actually, let's go to GitHub quick and see if this actually closes out an issue in the project. Oh, this is done. That's done. That's not completely done. We have more we could do there. Okay, so we just got done this one. All right, let's commit this. This is issue number, what issue number is this? Why can't I see the number? Am I blind? 10. Okay, so let's go down here. SL add remove. And then we'll say SL commit dash M dash M. It's facts. My life is just continuous issue number 10. Run OCaml switch create and SL push. That's gonna be a chunky commit. Let's go look at that. So this should be finished now. We should see this update. Yep, you have a commit there. Close issue. Whoops. Oh, we can delete that. Oh yeah, look at all the deleted code. We love it. Look at that. I wonder if this was a net negative commit. Well, that's 540 lines. Probably not with that. It's probably close, though. Oh, I didn't see that. Nice. We deleted a ton of code there. Sweet. All right. Let me run to the bathroom quick, chat, and then we're going to switch to Ghosty full time and get Tmux configured finally. I've been talking about this for like literally 2 months. We're actually going to do the damn thing. I will be right back. And we're back. I have a, what is this, a Steelcase Elite 2? Is that what it is? I think I got a refurbished Crandall. I super recommend this company, Crandall Office Furniture. They sell refurbished Steelcase V2 Leaps. And like without a doubt, like the best customer service I've ever had with like any company. They are fantastic. They literally made YouTube videos for me on how to fix a part. I had a part on my chair break. Their warranty's super good. They sent me a new part and they recorded a literal YouTube video just for me on how to replace the part. Like, and these chairs, the Leap V2s are like typically like $1,200 or something like that. So like this is a super good deal. $600 for a $1,200 chair, completely refurbished. Yeah, I don't shill for like a lot of companies, but like these people genuinely, I should ask them if they'll sponsor me. I'll shill them all the time. Okay. Yeah, let me, I'm gonna go ask them and like see if they could do like an affiliate program or something. Okay, chat. Also, I'm gonna eat a little bit here, and I don't know if you guys ever use chopsticks for messy food or sticky food, but it's a game changer. All right, let's tweet out a new Twitch link on Twitter since we're working on new stuff. Let's say rewrite this Dolly 3 prompt to get the best results. And then we'll say a computer terminal in a neon lit room with cyberpunk vibes. On the the terminal should read Ghosty and T-Mux in green hacker font. Telling you, chat, chopsticks, game changer for snacking. He says Thursdays for touching grass. That's lame. That's kind of sick. Make a new variation where the screen is closer / larger. What's up, Strikes? Welcome to stream and chat. The status of the command line tool is that we are at the stage. Well, I can show you the roadmap to 1.0. If we go to my GitHub real quick, we just had this open, but we can go back. We've got a handful of issues to knock out before 1.0 release. I need to actually update this because there's a couple more we have to add. But this is going to be a good place to track the progress. But at the moment, we just finished this morning, a couple minutes ago, getting through running OPAM switch create. So we just created a brand new app. Whoa, what is that? I don't know where that came from. But we just scaffolded this directory right here and set up a OCaml switch for us. It generated package.json and Dune project and Dune files that are all templated out. It installed Vite for us. It installed our npm dependencies. It stashed our project files. So we're looking pretty good here. I'm hoping by like maybe Monday or Tuesday, we publish the first release candidates and then release beta. Yeah, and then we can release 1.0 and then we can start working on rewriting to native OCaml and Mint T. So that would be super fun. But for the time being,
Functions describe the world.
we are going to switch what we're working on to working on Tmux and Ghosty as soon as I get a good image here. Ah, it's so close. It's so close. It just spelled Ghosty wrong. Make sure the screen says ghost. I already have that installed, I think, Ron. Let me get my nvim config up. Let me rename this terminal too. So this will be nvim config. And then we'll probably want a tab for our ghosty config and a tab for our tmux config. In fact, we can close create melange app for now. Vim. Let's check here. Plugins. Yeah, I have Vim Tmux Navigator. But you linked me a different one. Do I have a fork or do you have a fork? Oh, it's a full rewrite. Is this not in Lua? Oh, I see. Yeah. Ron, once Ghosty has its remote API implemented, do you want to help me write Vim Ghosty Navigator and be the first to market on that? All right, let me install this guy's. Me actually write code? Yeah. I know you can write Lua. I know you're very good at writing Lua at this point. Oh, hell yeah. Check this out. This is sick. I'm going to go share this in the Ghosty Discord in a second. That's a sick image. All right, let's go to X. Do you guys notice that X is redirecting to Twitter again? I'm curious if they're gonna rebrand back. We made some excellent progress on Create Melange app this morning, but now we're going to pivot to some NeoVim, Tmux, and Ghosty work/configuration. Twitch.tv/DMMulroy. That's such a sick picture. I freaking love that. I know Twitter was always up, but Twitter, up until a couple days ago, Twitter would redirect to x.com, and now X is redirecting back to twitter.com, and twitter.com is the default. Let me go drop a note in the Ghosty Discord that we're going to be streaming some Ghosty content in case anyone. Hey y'all, I'm streaming configuring Ghosty with NeoVim and Tmux. Anyone wants to check it out? Twitch.tv/DMMulroy. All right, let's change the stream title quick. We'll change this to configuring Ghosty, NeoVim, and Tmux. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm only using Tmux, hopefully, until they get their Ghosty gets their remote API in, and we can write Vim Ghosty Navigator. Because I don't need a terminal multiplexer for anything other than managing panes. I don't care about sessions. I don't care about any of that. So yeah. All right, let's also RepZEXE, thank you for the follow. I missed it. I gotta go download the newest version of Ghosty too. I haven't done that in a while. Okay, that looks good. Let's go grab the newest version of Ghosty. Tags. We want this one. And let's go to there. And Let's open that. And we'll drag that to our applications. Replace. All right, we got the newest build of Ghosty. Let's get Ghosty on our bar. Where is it? Ghosty. Ghosty. There it is. Let's go throw that in beside Kitty. Let's pop open. We don't need Melange.js open right now. Let's open a new tab here for, let's call this our Ghosty config tab. And then let's open another tab for our tmux config. And let's rename that tmux config. Okay. There's in-app updates on OS X now. I have no idea. That would be nice. I haven't downloaded Ghosty for a hot minute now, just because I have been like putting off configuring tmux. Some of this is doing the README too. Okay. Is there anything special I need to do for, I want to go grab that fork that you sent me. So this will become...
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow. Sheriff B, appreciate you hanging out. Let's rename this file to nvim tmux navigator. Why don't I use Ghosty to set up Ghosty? I will. We'll make that change after we nail down some other stuff. Config changed up. Ron, you're gonna have to tell me if I'm missing anything important or there's anything new or changed with the Ghosty config. So my Ghosty config file is in here. Whoa, what the? Oh, it's because we deleted a plugin and reinstalled. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna pull up the source on stream. I think this is all still... I remember I had to do something funny with the cursor. All right, I'm gonna open up the config. Do you have your config published, Ron? If there's anything like important I should have. I guess you're not on OS X though, so it's a little bit different. Let me go find the config file in here. Source config.zig. That looks good. Oh, they have a font thicken thing now. I might need that. I know I have to turn that on in Kitty. Oh, they have some themes built in now. That's kind of cool. Okay, they have a cursor color. That's cool. Cursor style block. So what is cursor style blink? Cursor style blink says, sets the default blinking state of the cursor. This is just the default state, running programs. Yeah. I'm just scanning through this config quick. All right. This probably is decent here because I spent some time on this before. Whether to allow programs running in the terminal. Are these supposed to be true? I guess these are going to be strings. I think this will be allow and allow. And then, all right, the real pain in the ass, Rond, is my tmux config. Okay, let me, where did that, I want this over here. All right, so my, this is what I have so far. So I have a lot of stuff in here, and a lot of it doesn't work well. So the main thing I'm going for, let me write out what we're going for here. So let me do a vnew keybinds I would like, if possible. Is I would like control IJKL, whoops, not HJKL, to navigate panes plus
getting directions to Haynes.
Shut up, Siri. Integrate.
Starting route to Haynes.
What in the world is this thing doing? Yeah, and I think I have that set up already. I want control that to toggle current window, current pane to full screen. I would like control, let's see here. What does control backslash to create vertical pane? I want control, or not control. This should be command. Command enter, I think. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Quit. How do I get out of there? Let's see here. Let's play some new music now that I'm done like hyper focusing. And just put on my radio. Oh, I love this song. Okay, I would like command enter to create a horizontal pane. I would like command backspace to close the current pane.
Those are the main ones I want. If I can get those in Tmux, I would be super, super happy. Let's make sure we have our NeoVim plugin configured. Tmux, nvim, Tmux. Okay, so we got to go fix that. That's going to be in my key maps. This will be nvim. Then we want nvim. Yeah, there we go. Who needs multi-cursor, chat? Okay, so that should be all we need for getting our bindings. Ooh, I do want that. This is the exact, that's the PR I made to Vim Kitty Navigator. Okay, so we do want to configure that for sure. Yeah, it should be pretty close. We'll take a look at that in a second. So we need to give this a config, and then we'll say require nvim tmux navigation, and we'll just say local tmux equals Is it not local? Am I doing something wrong here? What did I do wrong here? What up, Darren? Okay, so I'm just getting my syntax wrong for sure in Lua. This is gonna equal, there it was. That's what I wanted. Local tmux equals that, delete end. Okay. And then we want to do tmux. Oh, I guess I can just do setup, huh? Dot setup, and this is going to take disable when zoomed, and that's going to be true. Okay. Okay, that looks good. That should be good there. Yeah, I took PTO. I'm off next week too. So I worked all throughout the holidays, and I'm taking my actual vacation this week and next. All right, so the tmux side of it, let me save this as oh no. How do I save the current buffer? File is loaded in another buffer. There we go. All right, so looking here, So I have TPM installing Vim Tmux Navigator. Sure. The tmux part basically needs to know whether it is inside a Vim process and send the navigation keys through to it in that case. If it is not, then it just switches panes. You need the lines below in your tmux.conf. This assumes that you want to use control keybinds to switch between windows. However, feel free to switch to any other prefix. I have the archaic one. This song is probably by Makari, if I had to guess. Yeah, Control by Makari. Maybe next week we'll get Apple Music integrated into our Twitch bot. Well, this says to... Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm a dummy. All right. So let's grab this. Plug. Oh, wait, no, that's for installing in NeoVim. No, it still uses... It uses the Chris Toomey Vim Tmux Navigator, right? Or do I not even need that plugin, Ron? It doesn't use any tmux config. Wait, what? So you're telling me I can just delete this and it's just gonna work? It says here, you need the lines below in your tmux comp. Navigation keys need to be set up inside both tmux and NeoVim. I bet that tmux sensible, do you have tmux sensible or one of those ones you sent me? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not saying no tmux configuration. You're saying no tmux config. Right. Okay. Can I source a file? Source a tmux config file from the root config file. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I can just make a section here. Configure nvim tmux navigator navigation. So we grab that, we pop that in. So it looks like this did some of the Do you have this config for copy mode, Rond? I'm not sure if I need this. All right, let me get rid of that. Actually, I think I want to keep that. What does this do here? What do these do? What does this configuration do? This part. Sets keys for copy mode. It selects, does it select the whole pane? I'm kind of confused. Or is this just saying if we're in copy mode, it still switches panes? Yeah, it just must let me switch panes in copy mode. Okay, I'm gonna add a comment for that. Enable switching panes while in copy mode. This all makes sense. It's all pretty explanatory. Okay, so that should be good there. Do we know what tmux sensible does? I had to do this to play nice with Kitty too, or Ghosty, because tmux sensible. I don't even know if I need or want tmux sensible. Let me see what this does. All right, so it does some pre-configuration stuff for us. So it sets our escape time to 0. I don't know what that does. So let's find out. I like understanding what my config does. Open that. Increase scrollback buffer size. That's good. Increase tmux message display duration. Sure. Refresh status left and status right more often from every 15 seconds to 5 seconds. I'm sure that's probably okay. This isn't important for us. Upgrade term. So I think I had a problem in Ghosty before with this. Okay, this seems pretty reasonable. I actually think I'll stick with those. I like those settings. But I don't know if we should keep this for now, so we'll comment that out and figure out if we need to keep that. Do you have anything like this in yours, Rond? Overriding the term variable? All right, we'll see if that works or if it breaks. Is your term set to screen 256 color or is it set to X term 256 color? Term gives me... I wonder if there is... What up, Hans? I wonder if there's a good reason for this. I'm just going to set it to yours because we know it works. I have sensible as well, though, just saying. Okay. Okay, well, we'll figure out if we need to get rid of this. All right, do I have to like rerun TPM? Or does it automatically run? Looks like it automatically does stuff. Okay. Well, shall we try? Oh, let me take a look at my prefix key. So I want to have... I would love to have command space be my prefix. Control space. No, control space is pretty good, right? Because if we look at our goals file now, you can probably full screen this. And we go to goals. Command. I mean, control, I could live with control being a 2, but I think in Neovim, control space does something. No, it doesn't. Control, okay, so that's interesting. I think control tick does do some things for me in Neovim, though. What does -R do? It's like so you can like recursively press it without repressing the binding. All right, let's I guess let's launch up Ghosty now. All right, this is looking good so far. What is the thing to increase font size? Command equal. Okay. All right, so let's just go to like Melange FFI just to get into a project, and we launch into Tmux. All right, so we're in Tmux. Let's go into a file. So far, so good. And then I said, what were my keybinds for opening a new file? It should be control space \. Okay, that worked. All right, we can go between them. That looks good. Control space enter. That looks good. And we can navigate between all of them. Okay, that all feels really good. Okay. Let's put Ghosty on the right, and then we'll put Kitty on the left. So I think I had a rebinding here. Press Control backspace without the prefix key to kill the current pane. I would like that functionality. So if we go over here, I should be able to kill this pane by pressing Control backspace. That doesn't work. Control backspace moved me over to the next pane. So we got to figure out how to do that. And I know capturing the backspace is tricky with tmux. So tmux capture backspace. Look at this, purple links. All right, let's just see what these say. Oh God, Stack Overflow. Sorry for the flashbang, chat. Oh, in command prompt? That's not what we want. I'm not looking for commands. Bind backspace tmux. Up H, Control H. I have that because Control H should be bound to Control H is bound to kill pane, I think. Not just up H. So I do this, like this. See. All right, let me try getting Ghosty back up over here. And we need to reload the config, which I don't know how to do off the top of my head. I think I have a keybind for reloading my config, but I don't even know if it works. Bind R. So control space R. Config reloaded. Okay. Doesn't seem like it worked. Let's get out of tmux. All right, we're out of tmux. Go back in. That will be the one for sure way. Unknown key, Control H. What up, Alt F4? How we doing? I should be chatting with Meta today. I'll add you as a friend on Discord, and I'll start a group chat with us on Discord later today. I think Sag. What is Sag? Noise. Oh, Sag equal emote. Gotcha. Heard that. Okay, so that's clearly not the right way to bind to backspace. See, I thought it was this. Like, that's how I think I got to where I was. That never got answered. Oh, I need to configure my actual terminal to send it? You can map the backspace key to... That's so annoying. Well, this is a pain in the ass. Go into tmux and enter send key -a. Okay. Where did Ghosty go? Do I have a Ghosty terminal open? No, I don't. Wait, hold on. No. So let's open a new shell. New OS. Oh, that's Kitty. I'm an idiot. Ghosty. There we go. Let me get out of this. tmux. What is that Kitty icon? I think they have it listed on the Kitty site as an alternative. Send key -a. Show key. Like that, Rond? Or do I have to go into like, I don't know how to do tmux's command stuff yet. Don't have show key. Brew install show key. Show key -a. All right. Let's try this again. All right. So show key -a. And you want me to do control backspace. Literally nothing just showed up. I can't get out of this now. If we do show key -a, control H equals backspace. What up, standard robot? So if I'm outside of tmux, this is what I get. Inside tmux, I don't get anything. Although it's possible it's because I unbound these. So let me try this. And let's come over here, delete that, and do this until we get our reload working. So if we do show key now, yeah, I'm still not getting anything. Nothing. Do you get something, Rond, in tmux for you? Oh, from just backspace? I don't even get anything from just backspace. Nothing. It's possible this is doing something. So let's try commenting that out again. I don't think I have anything else in here that would impact. All right, let me leave again. So just to confirm, outside of tmux, backspace doesn't log anything for me. Control backspace does though. Super weird that backspace isn't doing anything, but whatever. Let's check if yeah, I don't get anything in Kitty either. Okay, so that's not an issue. So now we go back into tmux. Show key. I don't get anything coming from backspace or control backspace. Alt backspace does something, sends escape. I set it to control space. I mean, that could be part of the problem. Let me just leave it as control B for a second. So it'd be control B. I can't even get control B, go. I can't get, there we go. So I should be able to close this pane, right? Like if I go control, whoops, show key, not seeing anything there. It's obviously intercepting something. Look at that, now it's going back and forth between panes, which I don't think that had anything to do with what we just did. I think that was happening before. Because if we do split a pane and then I go, yeah, control backspace is switching panes for me because it's sending control H. It must be sending, yeah, it must be sending control H. Which is why I had that there. But control H is bound to, we can't unbind that because that binds, that does our binding for there must be no way for me to send backspace and differentiate it between the plugin and exiting or the backspace. I don't think I can differentiate. So I just need to come up with a new keybind for exiting. Well, this should be non-bind, right? That's what the -n does. So do I just do, well, we want it unbound. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I need to find a new keybind. I mean, we could do, I guess I could do this, and we could do maybe that will work. Maybe that won't be the worst. Now we split. And now I should be able to do, that doesn't work either. I thought that might, oh, actually that just did what I wanted it to. Okay, that appeared, I have to do it twice. Can I send keys twice? I can probably send keys, right? Where's send keys? What's -r do? We could do like send keys. Something like that, right? Will that work? I really need to fix my config reloading. Split. No, that breaks completely. Okay. Where's my reload? Is this the right syntax for sourcing my bind R? So config reloaded. Okay, so technically if we go back over here, I still have to fix Copilot NeoVim keybind too. I know that's a thing I'm gonna have to do. Can I send multiple commands? Like kill pane? Is that valid? If I come over here now and just do like reload. Control H. Whoops. I can't tell if it's actually reloading. Like it doesn't feel like it's reloading. Too many arguments? Damn. All right, let's see if I can reload. Like you would think if my reloading was actually working, it would pick that up, right? Okay, and now we can do, yeah, that didn't work. I just can't. Or I could do send keys, control. Something like that, maybe. Are you always using control? I have my leader as control space, which is kind of how I was using Kitty by itself. I'm trying not to like have to learn a bunch of new keybinds to make this transition a lot easier. If I don't have to. Like there, I just press control space and then backslash. Yeah, that doesn't even work. Well, that worked. Hold on. Hold on. That worked. Okay, I think I actually got it. Maybe. Control space, backspace. No. So you're saying bind dash n. So that will make it so I just press backspace though, right? So that's close to what we want. All right, hold on, let's try it. Nope, that just ate my... Yeah, control, that's still sending me back and forth. It's because control H is the freaking thing. The Vim Tmux navigator. So I think we were close. I mean, if I have to double press, I mean, that's probably fine. Right, and that's what NVim Tmux navigation uses to switch panes side to side. I mean, we can do... Hold on. Now I'm confused. Got myself confused again. Where are we at? Let's see here. Tmux. Let's get a split. That looks good. See, that worked. It sometimes works, which is the weird thing. That worked. That worked. That didn't work. That worked. It's like sometimes my control space works and sometimes it doesn't. I think I need a new leader key. I don't think so. I think bind and bind key do the same thing. It'd be sweet if I could set my leader key as command. Command as leader key tmux. I don't think I can. I don't even understand what this is saying. What do you guys use as your leader key? Like, I'm kind of open to switching my leader key as long as I can keep my other keybinds pretty familiar afterwards. Control B. That doesn't work well for my keyboard. Damn. I could maybe get used to Control A. It's kind of weird. I do like Control Space, but it feels like it's not. What does -R do again? tmux-r. Tmux bind. Can you do me a favor? Try this bind. Yeah, let me copy that, Rond. You can hold the key, right? Run shell T. Okay. And then you want me to do let's see here. Run shell. I'm confused what you're saying, Rond. Finds T to control backspace.
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow, UZ1PK. I use just QWERTY, and then I have a 60% keyboard. I don't know if I got that all in. So let's try adding that. Oops. And then if we go into tmux, I can split. And you're saying, that doesn't appear to have done anything, Rond. See? It's still issuing that same command. Yeah. What's the order of your... All right, let's try again. Make a split. And then, so you're saying this should... There's FZF. Okay. Now, but I'm curious is if I have a vertical pane, can I still, look at that. I can't go back and forth. If I use Control H to go back and forth, it's running FZF. Because backspace is the same, Tmux is sending the same key for backspace as Control H. Or Control backspace, I should say. So I would need it like, if I come down here and I possibly do that. I mean, let's just do echo. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the whole problem. All right, check. That seems to work. So now what happens if I do kill pane? Tmux dash help grep kill pane. I want like a force. Tmux kill pane. Yo, likewise. All right, so I should be able to do bind key versus bind tmux. It's just an alias. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's try this now. Whoops, just locked my frickin'. I forgot my rectangle keybinds. Control Alt over. Yeah, I'm pretty new to Tmux. And I'm trying to do some unconventional keybinds, I think, it feels like. Well, there it felt like it didn't even reload my config, right? Unless I... How's that still sending... That's still sending tmux or FZF. What? You kill the server? Tmux, how do I do that? kill sir. All right, tmux. So that felt like it worked. But now my split pane's not working. Split pane. Yeah, now my split pane just doesn't work at all. What up, Meta? About time you're here. I'm snacking on some, it's like frosted pretzels and Captain Crunch. My Nana makes it as like a little Christmas snack. It's pretty good. And I'm eating it with chopsticks because it's sticky. Actually, hold on here. Why would that break my split? I think I'm just going to need to find a different keybind for killing a pane and just live with it. So let's just say, I don't know, bind control space X to kill pane. And then let's exit tmux, kill server, tmux. Now none of my... The fuck? That's working. That works. That works. I think sometimes my frickin' splits don't work either. Control space is just a bad prefix. That's also part of the problem. Yo, Liquid, I've got a cup of your coffee. I finally got home yesterday, and this morning was the first day that I got a chance to brew it. Absolutely delicious. I dig it. I liked it a lot. It's very good. The medium roast was a good call. All right, so we need to just pick a better prefix key because this isn't it. This ain't it. Yeah, man, promote it up. Spun dot coffee. Hell yeah. Everyone go check out Liquid's coffee. It's very, very good. Would recommend. All right, I need a better prefix key. Actually, I just spit on my screen. I'm an idiot. Man, I just like... I could do like Control C. Is Control C? No, Control C is clear terminal. All right, let's go Google what people use for prefix keys. What prefix key do you use for Tmux? Surely there's got to be a bunch of threads out there for this. $40 comments. Let's go. So why is control space not doing what I think it's doing? It like doesn't, it's not like responsive.
Functions describe the world.
Hey, thank you for the Prime subscription. Super appreciate that, Abdi. Thank you. So if let's just kill the server. Tmux, we're getting close. Tmux kill server. Going to Tmux, and I want to open a pane. So I say control that. That feels good. That works. I just tried to open another one and it didn't. Control space, enter. Control space. It's like losing. Is there like some sort of delay? Between key presses that I have to wait for? Sometimes it doesn't pick up my actual key control space though. Like there it did, there it did, there it did, there it did, there it did. Okay, now it's working. Like this is... Okay. Okay, whatever. That's working now. All right, next thing's next. Reload. Let's fix our reload tmux config. It is working. Okay, so let's look at our wish list here. These are done. We need to do this one next. Toggle full screen. That works. So this is done. Let's do done. This is done. This is done. That's done. Although this became X. So we want to toggle full screen next. So we say that to maximize resize pane. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that is what we have right now. So if I do a horizontal split and then I say that, I can live with that. That feels pretty good. Okay. So now let's go into Vim and see how some of this feels. So let's go to Melange FFI. Oh, that's a weird problem. I don't know if anyone can see my font right there. The Fs have like a little slice in them. We'll have to debug that. That's definitely a ghosty thing, I think. Well, let's find out for sure. Ah, that's a tmux thing. Oh, nope, there it is. Everyone see that? There's a little gap in the letters. Anyone got ideas on how to fix that? Oh, I kept it as control space. That's going to drive me crazy, though. I need to figure out how to fix this. Close your eyes. How do I reset my zoom? All right. So if we go to Z Melange FFI, we vim in, let's open a vertical tab. Oh, that doesn't work. My control H is ganked again. What is happening? What is my, oh God. Right half is going to be control, option, and the right arrow. Why isn't that working? There we go. Yeah, that's what I did, Meta. Sorry. Why is control H not working now? Did I do something stupid? Yeah, that's true. Let me go check the that's in key maps. Nvim tmux navigate left. I'm assuming that's the right command. I'm gonna have to get some water here soon, chat. That looks right. Frickin' meta. This is not Coheed and Cambria. This is Brasilia. All right, let me go fill up my water. This is Meta's fault. Oh God. I don't know if you can see the teardrop in my eye right now. I almost just died because of Meta. Meta will be the death of me. Confirmed. Ugh. All right. Let's try some more here. Let's get out of this. And if we exit tmux, let's kill the server. Tmux kill server. Sure. Tmux. And we go to melange FFI. Well, let's confirm that we can actually, if I open a horizontal split, all right, I can go that direction. I can go that direction. Okay, all of it works right now. So now if I split, go into Vim, I can go up and down, okay. I can't, oh, it's oil. I bet it's oil. Watch this. If we go into here. Now it works. It's oil. I have to update my oil and Vim. Okay. So that's getting closer. I need to I still got freaking stuff on my screen. 1 second, chat. Cleaning my screen. Meta got me making a fool of myself on stream. I guess I do that every day anyways. Okay, so this is starting to feel pretty close to home here. What else do we need to do? We need to fix oil.mvim, so let's go do that. Oil. This is part of the problem. Let's go to oil. And what is it? It's like G. Yeah, Control H. We got to rebind those. So let's go, we'll copy all of that. And we're going to dump that over here. Let's make that comments. And let's see if we can get oil. Yeah, here we go. What is happening here? What? Anytime I'm in help documents, tree sitter freaks out. So annoying. All right, we're just gonna go try to find the my guy. Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. I need this. Actually, I need that down to here. Where am I missing? Function. Oh, it's because functions don't use brackets. So stupid. There we go. Let's think about. Did you change any of these, Rond? All right, let's see if that helps. So we said we want to split. I made my split like that. All right, that's good. And then my other split was like that. Cool, that worked. 1 second. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, why? Working on a bunch of stuff. Sorry, the missus needed something. Okay, so oil looks like it's working. Let's try Ghosty again. Let's quit out of that. If we go back in, I gotta fix that font problem. Okay, so we split. That looks good. We split. That works good. I can close. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. All right, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Jump back over to Tmux. We have this done. That's our M. Yeah, I gotta turn something off. We'll fix the shell startup time. Actually, we can just fix it right now because I know what the problem is. It is going to be in Starship, not start. I have some custom stuff for Kitty, and it's taking forever. Right here. This is what's causing it. Anyone know if to bug in MVim that I cannot require Lua files in the top level? I can do that. Yeah, I'm able to require up here. Okay. All right, I think I have all my keybinds for Tmux. I think the other thing I need to fix is, okay, the other really annoying thing, Ron, that I might need your help with is my Copilot. God, I have to I should regenerate my font because that's driving me crazy. Okay, if we go in here and I just want to start typing, let's say export. When I go, my keybind to accept Copilot is typically control / and that's getting eaten. So if I go here and when I get that, now I'm not even getting Copilot. Come on, Copilot. There we go. Like if I want to looks like it's just smiling at me. So I think I just need to take this, right? Oh, there's some really annoying stuff with how Ghosty's rendering this font. You could just try unbind in tmuxconf. Okay, so we can. Why didn't that work? There we go. My startup time is still kind of slow there. Right, because we have the other editor open. All right, over here. So you're suggesting we try doing unbind it'd be like this. All right, let's try that. Come on, Copilot, give me a... Nope, that didn't work. Still, still doing the wrong thing here. If you go into NeoVimRond and you press Control / does it insert that same character? In Tmux plus NeoVim, if I press... Oh, gotcha. It enters... Please fix. This is like the last thing I need to fix, and then my font, and then I can switch and be pretty happy. Okay, so it's passing unit separator. And then if I do the same thing outside of it, still sending that, okay. Is that what Kitty does? This will be show key. Yeah. So I would assume if I go into Tmux and Kitty, I'd have the same problem. Come on, give me a suggestion. Yeah, okay, so that's both across both terminals. Okay, so that's interesting. Did we just try to fix that by doing... Whoops. And Google said to do what? Or ChatGPT said to try this. Let's try it. I think it's still doing the same thing. That's still not working. Come on. There we go. So it is tmux. It's definitely a tmux thing. LNG Grinds asked, what JS library would you recommend for in-browser, desktop first, floor planner-like app? Canvas, use mouse to draw, manipulate lots of elements, zoom in and out. I haven't done a ton of work like this, but I think what you're going to want is, let's see here. What is it? 3JS? Is that what it is? This might be worth looking into. And then there's also 3JS verse who was the guy? What's his name? Josh Comio. He just did a talk at a conference on this exact thing. Let me see if I can find his talk. Josh Comio, React. I forget what the name of the conference was. Yeah, right here. This is the talk you're going to want to watch. It's on like animations and stuff. So yeah, this will hopefully get you some of the way there. Tmux control front slash.
Functions describe the world.
So it's saying to do control underscore. Hi,
Hi.
what's up?
What are you eating?
The candy.
Have you eaten real food at all?
No.
Do you want me to make like split my wrap with you because we
No,
have
I'm not
dinner
super
reservations
hungry.
at 5.
What'd you say?
Don't forget we have dinner reservations at 5.
I know.
Okay.
I'm excited for him.
Hell yeah. I gotta find my Amex.
Okay, let's see if this works. I suspect this isn't going to work, and I'm going to end up having to change my keybind for accepting Copilot suggestions, which is going to be really, really annoying. Sure. Damn, that's so annoying. I just want Copilot to accept my suggestions. Maybe I just map it to alt. Because I don't think this is going to end up being possible. Well, let's try one other thing real quick. Let's try over here, bind key, send key. We could send that. What does send prefix do? Let's see if this does anything too. Okay, so sounds like send keys is gonna be fine. Okay, let's reload Tmux. I'm getting tired of working on this. Get out Tmux kill server. Go back into Tmux. Can I have, okay, that is doing that already. Nope. Annoying. Damn. All right. Well, we're just gonna have to pick a different key binding for accepting Copilot.
Did you know the cast iron with the plastic grip was in the oven?
Oh no. Did the plastic grip melt?
No, somehow.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense because the cast iron gets up to like 500 degrees regularly with that on it.
Yeah, but it was very warm.
That makes sense.
Check the oven when you preheat it. That was my point here.
All right. Wow, I didn't even know I had that. Except, man, I love that key binding. That's such a convenient key binding. And then I have a control of that to go back. Maybe I don't have that? Swap between the last two buffers. Maybe I use that to accept it. We do like control semicolon to accept Copilot instead. So that's now my, what finger is that? Pinky or ring finger, depending on how I'm moving. And this will have to be the same deal. All right, let's get out of that. We're so close, chat. If this works, the last thing we have to do is we're gonna try to regenerate my font and see if we can fix some of the kerning issues. And then we'll get back into writing OCaml. All right, that worked. Okay, I can live with that key binding. All right, let's try to fix this font. The first thing is, there was a configuration option for Ghosty called font thicken, which I think I have font thicken on in Kitty. So let me quit out of this and go to my Kitty config. All right, yeah, let's try doing font thicken equals true. And then we can come over here, we can quit, open Ghosty again. Nope, that didn't appear to fix it, but let's go to ZFFI. Let's reload the config just to make sure. Like really, there went thicker. That actually might have made it worse. Yeah, that's way worse. All right, so we don't want that setting. So I guess we try I set my font in my config that I sent in DMs. Oh, did you DM me on Discord or something? Yeah, okay. That should do what I want. Like I'm already getting the right font family. I don't think those settings are going to affect this problem. Let's do the same thing in Kitty. I'm gonna send a screenshot to the Discord. All right, let's see if anyone can help me there. What is it? Kitty reload preferences. There we go. And this is that. Copy that, jump into the Ghosty Discord. I'm having some issues with my font in Ghosty. Here is a screenshot of it rendering the character F. Compared to Kitty. I'm using a patched version of Dank Mono. Patched version of Dank Mono with nerd fonts. Kitty is on the left. These are my font settings in Ghosty. Oh. Where are my Ghosty settings? Let's grab these. Yoink. And then let's grab my Kitty config and post that in their Discord. And then over here, we're going to say edit. These are my font settings for Kitty. What up, Plank? We're so back. Let's go update my font to 22. I don't think that's really going to make a difference, but yeah. Let's close that. Open a new Ghosty window. Quit. Ghosty. Ooh. Nice. The Ghosty logs. Yeah. Here are the font files. Dang. Straight up help from Mitchell Hashimoto himself. He's such a good open source maintainer. Like, I'm definitely taking notes of how he runs this project because there's a lot of things I want to replicate next time I'm in charge of leading a project. Where are fonts kept? Actually, I should just open my font book, huh? Dank Mono nerd fonts. Can I just add them over here? Show in Finder. I have to go look up how to turn on the Ghosty logs real quick. Yeah, he's so good. He's so good at bringing people along and educating and encouraging people to learn and help. I have a deep admiration for him. Let me go to Ghosty quick. No, I want to go to the actual GitHub repo for Ghosty. How do I get the logs going? I've done this before, but now I can't remember. Here we go. So let's, we'll use this terminal. We'll use Kitty to run the logs. Okay, and let's close Ghosty, and we'll just get that, and we'll open that. Okay. Let's see what we can get here. And then I can dump the logs. Do these logs tell us anything interesting?
There's a timer with 2 minutes and 21 seconds left.
No, everything seems correct there. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, chat. I'll be right back. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was still muted. I'm sitting here talking. I did end up trying that, but well, let's try that again real quick. Just to check again. So if we go to Ghosty and it's font thicken true, and then we come over here and we reload. A, B, C, D, E, F. That looks worse. I wonder if it's I have in my kitty config this text composition strategy. I wonder if that's it. Now they look similar. Ah, that is it. Okay, let's see. Does anyone know if there's any tools I can use to fix that? Okay. We don't want that set. Let's see if we can go edit font online. We're about to patch our own font. I'm here for the fucked Fs. Yeah. I appreciate your help, and it's it's a privilege to have you on stream. I always talk about how much I admire how you're running Ghosty as a project. So yeah, if you're still listening, I really do admire how you're running the project a lot. Let's see here. Do you know of any tools that I can use to just like edit that one character, if that's easy enough, or if I'm just might as well just switch fonts? Oh, just locked my screen. Did it again. So we load up Ghosty again. Let's reload this now that we turned off the thickening. I feel that. Well, the good news is I am at the point where I am pretty well set up with Ghosty to start switching to it full time. The one thing I needed to get set up was Tmux, because I've traditionally used Kitty's panes and then used Kitty's like remote API to use Vim Kitty Navigator. So we configured tmux, and I got my same workflow, pretty close keybinds, and super stoked to be using Ghosty going forward. Edit font online. I wonder, I'm actually curious if maybe this was the Nerd Fonts tool patching it. That's actually a interesting idea. If I go and look at my fonts, can I pick up on that break in the F in here? Oh, okay. Let me see. So you can definitely see the problem right there in the patched version I have. Let me go check my normal dank mono. Regular. Oh, it looks like it's still in regular too. Okay. So that's that. But we can stop using the patched version. So if I go to zghosty, why is that? Let's vim in there. Whoops. Not vi. Oh god. There we go. Go to our config, edit anyways, that's fine. And we want to, I think we can just get rid of so we should be able to do that. Reload configuration. Ideally, these things still work. Yeah, cool. Well, let's close Ghosty completely and do this. Zghosty, vim, edit anyways. Okay, cool. That worked pretty well. Yeah, it looks like Kitty's compositing is masking a bunch of issues with the font. That legacy system. Oh, that would be sweet. That'd be sweet. I really need to take some time to learn and go through Ziglings on stream. Just reading through Ghosty's code base, it makes, I don't really know any systems level programming, but reading through Ghosty's code base makes Zig and like systems programming feel approachable. So kind of got me excited to learn Zig at some point. All right, let's see here. It's like OCaml, but better. Whoa, whoa. We love OCaml. We are working on something pretty cool once we wrap up on the Ghosty config. I've been working a lot with a tool called Melange, which is a compiler for OCaml to JavaScript. And over the holidays, I took a look at Gleam, which is a lang that's using Hindley-Milner's type system and compiling to Erlang and running on Beam. And they can also target JavaScript. And the way they write foreign function interfaces in Gleam is something that I'm trying to copy in Melange now. Ghosty is a new terminal emulator that is awesome. And even if you're not into terminal emulators, you should watch this Zig Showtime talk because it's just interesting and really, really good, even from just a general software engineering perspective. I think any software engineer that like has a passion for it would really, really appreciate this video. But yeah, so we're working on writing a library for doing better FFI to JavaScript with OCaml and ReasonML. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Super appreciate it. Again, the work you're doing is really admirable. Learning a lot from just watching you work on it, and keep it up. I super appreciate everything that you do. the Elixir, the one person that writes Elixir in chat comes out the minute I mention Beam. All right, let's see if we can play around with FontForge and fix this ourselves, or it might be time to finally give up dank mono after all these years. Did I actually install it? FontForge. Oh, come on. All right, I can probably install with Brew. Let's just launch into Tmux now that we're using Ghosty. And let's say wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Brew install, was it dash cask FontForge? Yeah, right. You can't get a pixel perfect in FontForge? All right. I appreciate you trying, Rond.
Functions describe the
So do
world.
we... There's a couple fonts I've been eyeing up. We're either going to be using IBM... what's the mono font? IBM... I like this a lot. I dig this. I can get on board with that. Or Melange is such an overloaded tool word now. I'm never sure which one. What other Melanges do you know? Let's go. The other font I want to look at is Berkeley Mono. Does this have ligatures? I love me some ligatures. No ligatures. No. Anyone have good Berkeley Mono has... I'm totally fine with spending money on a font. If it's something I'm looking at like 8 to 10 hours a day, I'm totally down to spend some money. I've been waiting to see Houston Mono. I was hoping this would come out soon. JetBrains Mono. Let's go check out JetBrains Mono before we pay for this. JetBrains. Wow, they don't even have OCaml in the listed languages. Not a real font. I could get on board with this. Let me see the italic. Does it ship italic? It does. I kind of like the italic more of that, but this does have ligatures. I love the cursive font in Dank Mono. There's something about it that is just so appealing to me. Where did we go here? I know this isn't going to have it either. But I do really like this. Ron just DM'd me. Oh, Ron might have done it. Okay. So let's show that in Finder. And let's open up the font book. Let's show this in Finder. And we can replace this. Replace. All right, let's look at it in here. That looks a lot better. Ron saved the day, I think. Still there a little bit. Oh yeah, that's still gonna drive me crazy. He almost nailed it. Victor Mono. That's all right. We'll look for new fonts. Ooh, that does not. I don't love that cursive. So right now, I'm leaning towards Tommy Luca switched to Mac from Windows, hopefully. Let's see here, font book. Do I already have JetBrains installed? I do, JetBrains Mono. All right, let's give JetBrains Mono a go, see how we like it.
Hey, I just had to show you I meal prepped.
Nice.
They're just all buffalo chicken wraps.
Amazing.
I made 6.
You better hide them. I might eat one.
I'll split one with you right now.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah, because you'll have to let me know if they're good or not. And you just follow.
So if we switch this to, oh, the music stopped. We'll play Ron's list. So this is gonna be what was the name of font book? JetBrains, one word mono. JetBrains.
Look at how good that looks.
What?
The middle, look at how good it looks.
I still can't hear you.
Look at how good the middle looks.
It does look good. Is this mine?
Yeah.
Ooh. When we take a bite, I assume.
Yeah.
All right, chat.
Wait, show him the middle. I did a good job.
Look at the middle here. Chef Justine. Very good.
Notes?
Fresh tomatoes over canned tomatoes.
Well, I know. They didn't have any yesterday.
I think that would be my only critique.
Yeah, Wegmans was out of tomatoes. Make that make sense.
Wegmans was out of tomatoes?
Wegmans was out of a lot of stuff yesterday.
That's wild.
Yeah. That's why I got baby carrots instead of regular. They were out of regular carrots.
Vim, FF, Z, Melange, FFI. This feels super familiar. Okay, I do want to go back and fix that one setting. Vim, Z ghosty, Vim config, and we want to come in here and we want to do that. And let's kill ghosty, reload ghosty. Hopefully that fixes that problem. ZFFI. Oh, what the heck? This is a problem with we can use our trusty this is one really cool thing about Ghosty is it has a built-in like dev tools like Chrome. So it's true. So here it's italic. And now italic bold. So we just needed to use, did it fix itself? No. Why is that doing that? So it's italic, and now it's italic bold. Is that the problem? Yeah. And we just want to use italic for italic bold, which is what I was doing in Ghosty, or with Dank Mono too. So we just got to figure out the right name of the font. Let's go kill Kitty. We don't need that anymore. Kitty, quit. Yep, leave. Dang, this is really good. Font style bold italic should be italic. So it seems like it's working here, right? If we look here, where's my picker? So this is italic, and here it's bold italic, and it's doing the same. Well, let's try the stars. Okay. Looks like it's fine in here now. Did it fix itself? ZFFI. It's still doing that. Why is it doing that? How do we fix this? We're so close. Oh, because there's... Okay, no, there is an italic. I think I'm gonna crib. I know Rond shared something with me similar to this with his config. My DM's there. Do I still have that open? No. If we go to here, we open downloads. All right, so here's Ron's. See, this should work. Font style, bold italic. Font style, italic is italic. Oh, right. What's interesting is like, okay, so we can make it happen here too. Oh, it's not even. It's not applying. It must just be the star characters. Well, what's the difference here between these two characters? What up, Cyprian? So that's italic, and then this is not italic. So it's like when I I don't think so. Well, maybe. Oh, you might be right. Because now it feels like it's right. Well, when it... You see that? When I hover the cursor, it moves it down. Because right now, it is no style set. But when I go off of it, well, it still says it's regular. I have selection stuff set, but that shouldn't matter. None of that's changing the... What happens if I comment that out? And let's just try reloading this. Right. There you can see it happening too. So we definitely want that on. I can't tell. See, ghosty. So it's doing something weird here too. I must not be naming my font correctly. So it's bold. I mean, I'm okay with that happening. That should happen, actually. It's the star thing that's weird. It's like when it's next to a slash. Well, now it looks like it's only next to a slash. Is it doing something weird with ligatures? Oh, right there it is. It is a ligature. Which means if I look at good call out on the ligatures. So that means there's probably modes. U.2a. Now when we move down, what is it? Still U2a. All right, so it's definitely just a weird ligature thing. Berkeley mono, Victor mono. All right, let's take a look at this one. Oh, no, we didn't like this one. Yeah, that's too intense. Do we bite the bullet and do we go Berkeley mono? I think we might do it, chat. Well, it appears they have it too, but I wonder if it... Try SF mono first. All right, let's go try that. SF mono. Do I already have that in my font book? I might. No, I don't. I mean, we can look at fiber mono, excuse me. Okay, so do I must already have it on my system then, if that's the case. SF mono. Oh, it's bundled with the apps? Okay. Can I go look at it more? All right, we're installing it. Okay. So we should have SF mono now. Yep, SF mono. All right, let's try and see what SF mono looks like. SF space mono. Okay. And can I get a font change without reloading? What was wrong there? Oh, up here. Reload configuration. Nope, I'm gonna have to restart it. My switches are glorious pandas. Oh, there's no ligatures. I like ligatures a lot. It's still doing something weird. I wonder why that happens. It's actually happening everywhere. Oh, because there's no just italic, right? I'd have to call it regular italic. Or really it would be bold italic. Okay, let's screw it. We're gonna get Berkeley mono. We're doing it. Let me move this to the other tab so I don't dox myself. How do I get it? Where's the buy button? Do I have to make an account? Price list. Oh, I get a trial? How long do I get a trial? Oh, no, screw it. One second, I have one more idea before I do this. Z ghosty. Vim. Font book. I think I figured out my problem, chat. Font, family, bold. Let's try this one more time. Sorry we're not programming, chat, but this is stuff I've been putting off for quite a while. All right, so it's still doing it. Because I'm worried this is going to happen with any font. It's just like when my cursor's over it, it like removes the ligature. And I'm actually curious now, if we go back to dank mono, I wonder if dank mono even has ligatures for that, and that's why I wasn't seeing it. Oh, it does. I really think this is a problem with how I'm configuring Ghosty. Like, I don't think I'm referencing the name correctly. What's the difference between NL and medium? Oh, no ligatures? Thanks. That makes sense. Does it happen in other terminal emulators? Oh, that's a good question. Let's try Kitty. We gotta go update our Kitty config though. And we'll use Kitty conf, font family. We'll change this to JetBrains mono. And then we can probably reload preferences. Okay. Looks like it's just ghosty. Although we have this text compositing thing, which also so if we go so right now, if we do this, it's still doing that. But if we do,
describe the world.
let me try disabling this. Oh, did Ghosty just crash? Unknown, oh, right. Idiot. Skill issues chat. We have that. Now let's kill it. Freaking OSX. All right. A little bit more debugging here. Let's go down here. I mean, that's curious too. Like, what if I do, yeah, look at that. Any ligature. That's so weird. Okay, so that's good. So it's definitely ghosty, like doing something with ligatures. When I move my cursor over it, it like changes the font. Was this happening with when I had dank mono? So dank mono, yeah, that should be fine. Did this actually reload? It didn't, did it? This is probably the most annoying part right now, is just having to relaunch Ghosty over and over again. So if we do, okay, now Ghosty's doing it with all ligatures. So it's happening with dank mono too. Yeah, this is actually a really good what else can we do to test this? I want to narrow it down. Let me try something. So now in tmux, we don't even get ligatures. Well, there we do. Never mind, disregard. All right, let me go look at the ghosty config again. See if there's anything in here. Sorry, chat. I don't wanna pull the config up on stream just because this is still closed source in beta. So give me a second here to scroll. So they have font families. Actually, hold on. We can try something else real quick. Not one last. We got a couple more things up our sleeves here, but let's do that. And let's reload here. And we want to quit out now. And we want to run that sudo. Now when we log, thank you for the follow. All right, so we got some good logs here. Let's see if there's anything obvious. Nothing obvious. What about if we go to Z ghosty and we vim in, go in here, edit anyways. All right, does this give us anything interesting here now? Font family bold italic not found. Dank mono. I don't think that would make a difference though, right? Ligatures should still break if I do this, I would assume. And like just for good measure, we'll
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow. I've missed a bunch of people here. One Shot Panda, LNG Grinds, Sir Noob 97, NFJ Zik, PungQ, Merge Engineer. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate all of you choosing to hang out. The issue appears to be that when the cursor highlights a ligature, it stops rendering the ligature or something along those lines. So we come down here and we make another comment and we just do like a ligature. Yeah, when I hover a ligature, it just stops rendering it as a ligature. And this can't be unique to me, right? Because I don't have anything that special set up. Okay, so there's a couple options we can try here in the config. One of the first ones I want to try is let's just try the code thicken thing and see if that actually changes anything. So it'll be font thicken equals true. And let's see if I can get away with reloading this. Nope, that doesn't do anything. So let's reload that. Okay. There's a couple other fonts we can do in here. We can try font feature. And this is a repeatable string, so I should be able to do, I don't know what, Liga, so we can look at a tool like fontdrop.info. Repeatable string, is it just by spaces? Is it like this? C alt, dlig. All right, so that wasn't right. I don't know how to. Oh, it's repeatable. I see. So it's going to be like this. Liga, C alt, font feature, dlig. All right, let's see how this goes. Unknown fields. All right, maybe we just don't need the. Oh, I forgot equal signs. All right, let's try that. All right, that seems to have worked. But that doesn't make a difference. All right, let's switch back to JetBrains Mono while we're at it. All right, let's just try. Is there anything useful in these logs? Not really. All right, let's quit Ghosty. Reopen Ghosty. Oh, the other thing to try would be if it's just in Vim. Nope, not just Vim. Well, that's Vi. We could try Ed. I can't move my cursor back. What's another one? Nano, right? Nano. How do I enter? Oh, I'm already in. Yep, so it's everything. Disable ligature's cursor. Let me do a quick search in the Discord to see if they have anything. Cursor, ligature cursor. Oh, someone else had this problem. Oh. Well, there's a conversation on it. Looks like it's intentional. Ligatures are split when the cursor is over. I think that was the conclusion everyone came to, but that is how it works. It's necessary to know what you're editing, particularly with things like that. That makes sense and agrees the right behavior, which is the ligatures to this. Okay, well, that makes more sense too now that I know what it's doing and that it's intentional. I understand why it does that. Okay, so I feel better about that. And actually, I think that makes a lot of sense. Now, the more I think about why you would want that, and I'm okay with that behavior. But let's still go get Berkeley Mono. Okay, let's finish this up, and then we'll go hop back into some OCaml and melange programming. Nice. Copy code. Paste that over there. Bada bing, bada boom. I wonder if I can write this off on as my home office renovation on taxes. Anyone know the US tax code for doing something like that? All right, purchase has been made. Font is downloading. Select standard. Ooh, I can choose my glyphs too. That's pretty sick. You see this, chat? You can like choose how you want some of your stuff to look. I like that. I think I like this one. Yeah, I like that one. All right. Download fonts. Let's go. Berkeley Mono acquired. Let's go add these. Can I not just like click to install them? All right, so let's go. And we want to go update our config now. Which we have that open in Ghosty. We don't need to be in here anymore. Oh God, I don't know how to exit Nano. Help. I'm stuck in Nano. Oh, we're out. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. All right, so now we don't need these, and it's going to be, how's the name format in the font book?
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow, Acidian. Super appreciate you hanging out. We're getting ready to do some more exciting work than mess with fonts and config here in a second. Berkeley Mono. All right, let's see how that looks. Now let's open Ghosty and Vim. Just, can I like delete this swap file? Nice. Yeah, okay, this makes so much more sense what's going on here, and I actually appreciate what it's doing. Sweet. All right, we got Berkeley Mono rocking. All right, I'm going to go clean up my desk real quick, refill in some water. Actually, I don't need to refill in water. I'm tweeting that, Ron. Let's go. All right. Where the hell's my Chrome? Oh God, the lag from OBS is insufferable. Took an absolute L on stream. All right, let me go hit the bathroom real quick, and we will jump back into OCaml Melange for probably about like, I don't know, an hour. I gotta get ready for a date night with Mrs. OCaml, man. All right. Okay, let's get organized. And let's update our feed to writing a FFI binding library for melange. Done. That's still a sick image right there. I'm super pumped with how that came out. All right. Let's close our tabs to the right. And let's get our code editor open. See ya, kitty. We can remove you from the bar. And we are officially on Ghosty. Let's go, chat. Let's go into Tmux. I still want to make my Tmux bottom bar look better, but that's a problem for another day. Yeah. Yep, it's Dolly is really, really good at generating images with text. It would have been right here. So let's go to our FFI file and we'll come in here. We'll vim in there. And we'll go in here. All right. So we are working on writing a library to make writing foreign function interfaces easier for melange. And we're taking inspiration from Gleam and how they do it, where right now the standard way to write FFIs is going to be something like, let's see if I can remember my keybinds. You come over here, I go to, I don't know, create melange app. Jump into here. I notice my cursor's not blinking in Tmux. It's kind of weird, but okay. Okay, whatever. Vim, we go in here and we can look at FS. So the way we would do this would be if we were binding directly to Node.js's file system and we wanted to do read file sync. Do I even have this in here? Yeah, right here. So we would do something like this, and this actually can throw, right? So if we bind directly to it, we have to know that a JavaScript function could throw, which there's no static type annotations. You just have to know, right? Or depend on documentation. So like really, this is a relatively unsafe operation because it can raise an exception. So really what you want to do is you would write your binding and then you would shadow it and you would say let read file sync. And then you take a string and we can just ignore the encoding. And then we do read file sync, which is referencing the one above. And we would do try with, that looks good, but really it's going to end up being, we can pipe that the result.ok. And then this we would say result.error, read file sync. Right, this isn't right. This is actually UTF-8. Something like this. So you'd have to do this, and you'd have to know. And sometimes it's like not super convenient to write these when you get into some of the more complex bindings. Like if we look at our handlebars binding for like our compile function. Where is it? So our compile, this one right here, this has some trickiness in it because of the, you have to uncurry it. So currying is like a form of partial application in functional programming. Where you can apply one argument to a function at once and then it will return a new function and you can pass in the next argument. Because JavaScript doesn't work like that. You have to use like this @u or @uncurry annotations from Melange. Let's see if I can find any other examples of like, there's probably some good ones in Ink. Yeah, so like renaming keys. What else do we have in here? None of these are too difficult or bad. Some of these get pretty wild, like send pipes and mel.uncurry again. There's just like a lot of like of these PPX annotations that are confusing, that we can get away from if we end up writing these small little FF5 files in JavaScript and exposing the actual runtime of Melange. So if we look, like this is what the outline of the library is. Yeah, well that's the thing, right? If I wanted to write, rather than using some kind of confusing PPX extension in OCaml, if I want a function that's curried, like I could go to, let's pretend for an instance that read file sync, I could take the encoding here, encoding, and this will be, right, and we just pass this to encoding, change to there. So if I wanted this to be curried, right, we could do, well actually we can do this two ways. I wrote a way to make this super easy. So the first one we could do is we could just simply define it in terms of like two functions, right? Let's use a const instead. Const read file sync, right? You do something like this, and now it's curried. And now you don't have to worry about nailing some like really confusing annotations and putting them at the right place, using them at the right time, but only at certain places in the externals. You can just do it like this, or you can come in here and let's keep it as a const. We can do this, and then we can pass curry. We can write it like that. I wrote a curry function that gets exposed from there that you can just wrap it, and it's just going to do the completely right thing. So if we go look what that looks like, that is going to be, oops, no, it's in this. Right here is how you curry a function. Super straightforward. So we don't want that. So the next thing is I want to think about the actual API we want to expose on the JavaScript side. I feel like this is lagging. Anyone else feel like this is lagging? What's up, RGB Cube? Excellent work on Ghosty RGB. Mitchell had stopped by stream earlier and helped out a little bit. And yeah, huge, I don't even know what the right word is, but you guys are doing an amazing job. Huge fan. So I think I'm pretty happy. Oh, I need a function to well, we have of array. We should do an empty or an init. What feels more natural as a function, empty or init? Let's do empty. So we'll say empty will be we are writing a tiny library to make compiling OCaml to JS and binding to it simpler. This is actually using OCaml standard library ported to JS under the covers. So all this, like if we go look at this file, this is a direct port of OCaml's entire standard library. And yeah. So we'll return. I don't think Melange has that. I don't think it just has an empty. Oh wait, I want to go to list. Yeah, here we go. Does it have a empty? Is empty cons length for mem. Yeah, let's just say this empty will return of array. Yeah, that's what we want there. Okay, that looks good. We have to add that to our DTS file. So in here, we want to say function empty is going to, yep, that's exactly what we want. So it's not running OCaml natively. It's compiling down the JavaScript using Melange, which is a compiler for OCaml, to compile it to JavaScript. So just for an example, I can show you the Melange playground. My switches, yep, Ron got me. Thanks, Ron. if you look, we write some OCaml and it will compile it to JavaScript. That's what Melange does. And we're making a library to help doing things like if I wanted to bind to like nodes read file sync, we'd normally do like external read file sync, and it would be like string.
Functions describe the world.
I think that's a colon actually. String, and that returns a string, and it'd be read file sync, and then that would be at mel.module node fs, and then we can call that. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. If we want to end up calling that, then read file sync, blah, 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 blah. Right, let underscore equals that. Right there's the binding. So it would import it from node fs, bada bing, bada boom. That's how we call it. But there's some basically like macros built into OCaml using a PPX to help write bindings that get confusing or not. They're not very ergonomic. So we're taking inspiration from a language called Gleam and how they do JavaScript FFI by writing, rather than binding directly one-for-one to modules, they expose a small runtime library that models Gleam's types. So we're doing the same thing with OCaml's types. And then we're going to write tiny FFI files in JavaScript and pre-convert to OCaml types to make writing FFIs much more pleasant, in my opinion. Well, you'll have to hang out more often, RGB, because we have a 1,000-point redemption for a chance to win a version of my keyboard. Yeah, we've got a nice little Twitch bot wired up. It's a 1 in 10,000 chance for 1,000 points. Imagine if I won right now. Listen, you gotta, there's a chance. With the amount Nightshade and all those guys redeem it, gotta keep it high. All right. Right, I wanted to do an example earlier. I think I put this, yeah, here we go. Listen, it's only rigged against one person, and that's bad cop. We literally have an exception built in for bad cop. Right, so let's see what this would look like here. So this would be like function exec, and that's going to take a command, options, and a callback. What is my keybind now for that? Yeah. We can go in there, and this callback we can say is we'll say uncurry, or actually we'll say curry. And then we'll get, this gets a, what's this get? An error, standard out. Yeah, that's pretty close to what we want. So then we can say, if error, right, we can do something like that. Where does this happen at? What am I missing? See you, RGB. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Whatever. This isn't important. I'm getting distracted again. So if we call what does this give us? Const file contents result. Yeah. Oh, right. We should go into our file where we're working on this. So right now, this should be typed as a string. So why is that wrong? Why did we lose our type? Oh, because we curried, right. Okay, so now we should have, it takes a string and returns a result. .t string. I love that. Okay. So this should be a result of string. That should be a result of string. That should be a string. That looks good. I was having an interesting issue where it thought this was an array, which is weird, very weird. And I think that's because I have this right here. And I'm not really sure how to pass this into my brand. Actually, we could ignore we could make this like literally a strictly nominal type. Now this is actually a nominal type. So if we do file contents, I can't do anything with this. It's just like, yo, this is a result.t. I don't know what you can do with it. The only way I can operate on it is if I, in fact, we can probably just brand B. No, we do need that. Okay. All right, that's exactly what we want. We can't do anything with our types except pass them into the functions that can operate on them, which is really cool because we just essentially added nominal typing to TypeScript. Okay, that's dope. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. I kind of want to test this. I want to see if this can work. So do we try to publish this? Let's how do I gotta remember how to do npm link, because that will be, that's what we want to set up next. Is we would basically want to treat this as a library. What am I doing? We can quit this side, and then we can do how to publish a npm library in 2023. Blah, blah, blah. There are some things I needed to update in my tsconfig. We're not gonna bundle anything. And we're only gonna publish a ES module because I'm not getting in the game of playing with CommonJS. All right, in our package JSON, we want to say you can delete you. Let's make an examples directory. Examples. And let's just make a source. And we'll take you, move it in here. And we'll go up a directory, grab you, do that. I want to come up with a better name for this library, but we'll just wait for now. So main is going to be source slash melangeffi.mjs. God, I'm not used to that. Module will be the same thing. We can do that. And then we'll say types will be, yep. Okay. Now we can link it. So if we jump over to, I actually don't even know my NeoVim or my Tmux window, Tmux cheat sheet. New session, windows, next window, create window. So it'll be, there we go. How do I rename a window? Rename, so it'll be, this will be create melange app. And how do I go to the previous window? Nice. All right, I can get on board with Tmux. So let's say go to create melange app. And then we vim in here. Actually, we went npm link. This is, yeah, npm link melange. Or do I have to do that from here? I wish that would have opened me in the same directory. npm link, and what was that? Melange FFI. Okay. Oh wait. npm unlink melange FFI. And then we can do npm, we do npm link. All right, I'll look at this in a second, or that in a second round. Okay. We linked, so we can do control space next. And now we say npm link melange FFI. Okay. So let's then vim in here. Vim. And we want to go to our, let's just say bindings, fsextra, fsml. And let's make this file here. fsffi.mjs. And then we can go in here and we can say we can copy this file. Welcome back. You can paste that in there. And then we want to import result from melange FFI.
Functions
Did that work?
describe the world.
Okay, that works. So we got it in here. Now the question is, The question is this gonna copy our file with us? And we can say this is gonna be UTF-8. So we got our types in, which is super cool. So we are now in create melange app and we have our types there. I wonder if I even need this. Nice. So that's smart enough to figure out the namespace from the FFI. That's really cool. Shit. Okay, chat. One thing, we're gonna try this real quick. Let's go ahead and do a ZCMA. Doom build. Ron, we'll set up Tmux session manager tomorrow. Also, I want to set it up so it starts in the same directory that if I open a new pane from up here, I want it in the same directory, if that makes sense. Do doom build fs.ml. fs extra. Oh, right. So this should now give me a result. Module fs bindings crap. I'm still not used to my free Doom build now. So that did turn into a result. Cool. Unbound value, right, because it's, so we should go rename this. Let's go rename this to FSS. And now we can go back here and we can say FSS. All right. So now we want to go look at the JavaScript because that is correctly binding on the type level. Let's see if it actually copied and built. What file are we in? We're in core FS. I don't see anything from melange FFI. It could have inlined it. It could have done something smart. We want to go down to, actually we want to go up here. We're going to go to this. Tell me this is here. Oh no. It didn't get copied. So the FFI file didn't get copied. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. We just need to configure Dune to work correctly with that. Okay, chat, I gotta wrap up. I gotta go hop in the shower quick and get ready. It's been real. We'll be back again tomorrow for a long stream, and a little break for the weekend, and then we're gonna do this all next week. Looks like Eduardo's streaming. Oh, he's implementing Tika. This is gonna be a good raid. Thank you everyone for the new follows. I super appreciate all of you hanging out with me. Thank you for sticking around while I struggled through configuration and font problems today. Tomorrow will be more coding. We'll be working on this and create Melange app. So some exciting stuff. And let's raid Eduardo. Bye, chat. Have a great night.